Hello, we are live here on Prime Media for session 3 of round 3 of the NFT World Cup. We are playing with Pixel Tycoons because, well, it's slim pickings nowadays. The top two winning the projects in first and second place that are going to go through are not ones that I would ever play for. So, I'm playing for a project I don't know a goddamn thing about. I literally don't know what it does. I'm probably going to place on the leaderboard, win some kind of shitty prize. And that's totally fine. I mean, who cares? I'm just going to kick him in the pussy. Oh, fuck. No, they kicked us in the pussy. God damn it. Motherfucker. Let's get some good fighting music on here. Oh, kick him. God damn it. Kick him. Kick him in the pussy. It looks like this guy, it's supposed to be a face kick, but he's so fucking short. Looks like he's kicking in the nuts. It's the high quality programming you get here on Prime Media. Only the greatest programming. The bestest programming in all of streaming here on Prime Media. Where everything is of the highest quality only. I wish I was playing Entropia. Come on, we can win this. Win it by kicking him in the pussy. Be much faster if I was playing this on my mobile phone. Much easier. But no, we are streaming it. What does the leaderboard look like? Let's see. The project that spams everything is in first place with 546,000. Some guy, I don't know how this is possible without a macro. I'm just saying. Unless they have a ton of passes. Grumpy Chan. And the non-novel resource simulator is in second with a more realistic score, but the top of the leaderboard is a little wonky. How is... Well, maybe these people are grinding. Who knows? See, this is realistic at the top end. I don't know how anyone could get this. I haven't even done the quests. Okay, let's go do a quest. Log in first. How am I not logged in, motherfucker? I've been playing this for weeks. What the fuck? Alright, so I don't care about any of these projects. I'm just playing for a random one, to be completely frank with you. I won't bring myself to play for the top two. I can't recommend any of them. Check them out if you want. But here, let's do a quest for this guy here. What's the quest? No, I'm not doing this shit. Fuck that. Oh, fuck that in the goat ass. Alright, let's play. If you want to play yourself, I'll drop the link. Where's standard, Brandon? Yay, look at that. We won. Woo. Takes a damn screenshot every single time. Ugh. Like an asshole astronaut. No chance there. Kick him in the pussy. Pussy, 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 pussy. You kick him in the pussy, but it hits him in the head. I'm a horribly, horribly offensive man. So we know what the end results are going to be. I am on the leaderboard for the third place project. As of right now, I'd win 6 Shadow Crate Vultures for Thrive on Mars, which is fine. I might actually want to stay in these positions and then boost my score for the other leaderboard, now that I think about it. So I'm not going to do any better than this. Huh. Interesting thought, because I can be on both leaderboards at once. So I go play for the leaderboard on the 4th place project, which is Outlaw Troopers. I could get a... What could I get? The same... No. My NFT Wars vouchers. I'm probably going to try to place on both leaderboards, to be honest with y'all. So I can't really be fucked up. Let's see. If we go back and look at these things. Play now. Oh, joy. We have another round to finish. Okay. All right, if we go back to that, am I in the Outlaw Troopers board is still? No, I dropped off of that. I could easily get onto the Outlaw Troopers board, and I don't need to go above 6th on this one. So I'm safe for now. Let's go play for Outlaw Troopers for a bit. Could probably get up into the, needs to be somewhere between 6th and 10th. I'm pretty sure we can make that happen. You see all the people from this top game, it's a shit game, but the project that is currently leading are now playing lower down here. So let's go do that. Oh. Where is... Oh, it's FGL. There we go. We'll climb the FGL leaderboard a bit. And hopefully we'll walk away with $30 in prizes if the prizes are delivered and none of these are rug pulls. Oops. Brandon, you can fight, but you can't deliver standard? Really? Come on, bro. Jesus Christ. Look at that. Brandon KO'd me. What a prick. Realistic. Not the KO. La 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 la. Uh-oh, my dog just shook. My dog just woke up. Hey, Rook. Oh, she's gonna want to go make the business, I'm sure. At 2:47 in the morning, here in Calgary, Alberta. Man, since this is such high quality programming, we're gonna have a look at what's in my grocery order that's coming later, just to show you guys the absolute joy. Oh, she's walking over. Uh-oh. I'm scared now. What does she want from me? Oh, hello, sweet girl. How can I help you? Let's see. What's in my food order, ladies and gentlemen? This is probably going to be more interesting than this. All right. What am I getting delivered? View order. High quality programming here on Prime Media. Wild sockeye salmon, pork backs, ribs, extra meaty. Founders and Farmers ham sausage, Founders and Farmers Ukrainian sausage, bratwurst, imitation crab flakes, bread, guacamole, ginger root, empanadas, sushi wasabi, sushi, holiday samosas, masala black chai tea, sparkling water, carrots, barbecue potato onions, more garlic. Okay, garlic twice. Callan Gary's peony liquid hand soap, plant-based. Callan Gary's hand soap pine plant-based. A very good deal for $2 instead of the usual. I don't know how much it usually costs, but it's more than that. Sunflower seeds, Korean barbecue sauce. Look at this great stuff. Some spices, some stovetop stuffing. Look at these things for the dogs. Look, I got her gourmet chicken beef high double twists, peanut butter flavor mini bones, turkey meatloaf dinner with garden vegetables, and whole grain chicken, pumpkin, and salmon. Yummy, yummy, yummy ass shit. She just came from under my desk and stole something that she's now going to go rip up. But she's 14 years old, so who's going to stop her? It ain't going to be me. I am not going to be playing in the last round of the NFT World Cup or whatever the fuck this is called, the Christmas Pass game event, because I cannot bring myself to support either of the two projects that are involved. So I won't be streaming them either. You guys can probably tell how interested I am in this. I guarantee you I'm going to sell whatever I get. No, because the Ephelium flippers are going to already drop the price too much. Maybe I'll flip it a bit later. Oh, fuck. Got fucked up a little bit there. All right, let's answer some DMs while we're here. Yo, the changes. You mean the coconut? Entropia 8 days ago. connection. Like, I need to piss. My dog probably needs to piss. We're going to do this for a little bit more time here. Then we'll come back. No, I didn't win for Outlaw Troopers. Well, I guess I did. I don't care about your projects. This is the only project in this tournament that I liked. I think. Maybe there's another one that was okay. Probably on the leaderboard now. Let's see, are we on the leaderboard for both now? Let's refresh this thing. Oh, 69,000, 69K. No, I'm not yet. Kitten is there. I am still in this one. Don't really care about getting any higher. Oops. KO. One of the interesting things about this, God damn, I can't even remember. Oh, is that they can always add points to projects at the end of the sessions I've found. So if you do want to make sure you're on the leaderboard, make sure you buffer yourself with some points. I don't know what they do. I'm sure it's 100% legitimate. Don't worry about it, folks. This is crypto. You can trust everybody. But all jokes aside, no, they do get points are added at the end of the event pretty much every time. Not strange at all, right? So yeah, just make sure you're like a little bit over the thingy that you want to be on the thingy of. If you want to be on a thingy, you know what I mean. I'm sure it makes 100% sense what I'm saying. Bear with me, folks. I need to do a thingy here for another thingy. Swamp Lurkers Prime. Copy these waypoints. Right, they're right here. I'm so very confused right now. I got shipped over to another island. Yeah, I'm just playing some a good game over on this other screen here. Let me drop this down here. Let's just fly over. We can AFK some mobs while we're playing this thing. Aggro him a little bit. Don't fuck me up too bad. I'm still a pretty low level player in this game, just so you know. Heal up a bit. He is fucking me up. He must have crit me or something. Crit or critted? I don't know. All right, we're just going to show you what it looks like to kill a creature and put this on the other screen so we can AFK it. You're just doing it daily here. Got to kill 35 of these fuckers. Might as well drop a mining probe too while we're here. I haven't dropped one around here yet. Oh, I found a resource. It's very poor. Like most of the people playing this game. Womp, womp. Yellow crystal as opposed to what? Blue, green, whatever the fuck. All right, back to this game. Game. No, I won't be doing any giveaways if you're wondering. I don't care enough. You're literally just here watching me do this. Let's get some free NFTs, 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 NFTs that are free. Let's get some free NFTs that we can then sell on secondary market. Make a few dollars that we would have been much more productive working in the real world for, as is the case with most people who are just shitting around for giveaways on the Twitch in the name of whatever and whatever and whatever and whatever. We are all doing the things. The things are what we are doing. Amen. Die, motherfucker. Die, bitch. You're on the leaderboard yet? Come on. Just want to be on the leaderboard. Let's see. Just need a free NFT. So it makes the world go round, motherfucker. No, this kitten is still in front of me. Oh my god. I have to work. Work. No, wait. People who do this don't work. I do work. Ugh. This bitch. Gotta fuck her up hard by kicking her in the head. Ah, bitch! No. See, that's what a nasty woman would do. Kick her in the face. Not a whole lot she can do. Right back to you. Hey, Walk the Grid. How you doing, brother? Hope you are well. We are not. We are playing this stupid thing. Oh, because we said we would, not because we want to. Oh, look at his big head. Should be easier to kick, but it won't be because, well, it won't. Just trust me. Good, sir. Broke but well. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the existential dilemma, right? Broke but well. I've been there. I have. It's not the most ideal situation. It's strange when you're broke, but you're content. Because you're like, well, broke is the only thing I can be right now. Like, I'm trying as hard as I can, and the world just kind of sucks. I need to either do something else or just wait. Yeah. Capitalism! Yay! Yay, capitalism! I love capitalism. Oh my god. I have no thing against capitalism. Oh my god. No. What are you talking about? No, I don't dislike capitalism. Oh my god. No. No. Absolutely not. The problem is, should it be normal? I mean, being well should be normal. Should we as humans ever be broke? I don't know the answer to that question. And if we don't work, I suppose we should be. I wish I had something more meaningful than that to say. Let's get some tunes on here. This is boring. Let's get the best Girl Simpson live show. And damn, if you're gonna party, party hard. And if you see us, leave us alone unless you party hard too and you're cool. Like a fire, I was standing to met the devil in Seattle. Lions Den. Hey, Rogue, what do you want? You need to make business? Yeah, we really are born into it, aren't we? Makes you wonder if reproduction is selfish. I mean, sure, it's fun to come, especially inside of a woman without a Johnny. Is that the only thing we derive from procreation? An unhindered ejaculate? I mean, freedom now. The ejaculate should be free, but oh, but I've wondered this. the world is pretty shit, and it's just going more shit with climate change being an inevitable piece of shit. Why would we fucking bring kids into this world? It almost feels selfish, especially if you have more than one. The fertility replacement rate is 2.1. You have less than one kid, it's like a pet, right? You're just contributing nothing because you're under the reproduction rate. Each woman needs to produce approximately 2.1 fetuses during their lifetime for humanity to quote unquote sustain itself. Well, there are some bitches out there making a lot more than that, and they tend to be the stupid ones. This is like, should we reproduce? Or should we have more than one child? Maybe the Chinese were right with that policy. Yes, I know it led to the systemic murder of women, female things. But I don't care. I genuinely don't. I'm an awful human being, I know. I'm fine with that as well. I mean, the best way to save humanity would be mass sterilization. Genuinely. Could move to some kind of platonic system. Not platonic as in no fucking. Let's fuck a lot, but platonic as in get the philosopher kings ruling things and hope we're part of them. And we could bring the death penalty back for like ordinary criminals. Crackheads, especially. I don't like crackheads. And NFT scammers. I don't know if it's true. I don't know what's true, but it's something. I mean, we have the technology to keep on fucking in the free world without fucking making fetus hobbits. So why the fuck are people still reproducing? They say it's like unselfish and loving and glorious to bring a child into this world. I'm like, really? Or do you just want a fucking little personal vanity project to form your little mini me? This may be the stream that gets me canceled from I don't give a fuck. Bro, what are you doing down there? I also have my solution to peace in the Middle East. Nuke it. Let's just nuke the entire region from space. Let's nuke all of Israel and all of Palestine, and instead of letting them genocide each other, we'll genocide them ourselves. We won't be particular. We'll nuke everybody. Just kill them all. They'll stop acting up then. And maybe we can make our dependence on fossil fuels come to an end sooner because, well, the place where there's a significant concentration of them become a nuclear wasteland. Who likes to party hard? I like to party hard! Woo! So I'm playing the NFT World Cup at 3:22 in the morning. But I'm fine. Sing the thing they do. Analyze. You can bring health and healing. What are your thoughts? Let's keep playing. Let's keep playing. Who should not be able to? Anybody or certain people? Like, should it? No. Just to clarify, is it everybody who shouldn't be able to have children, or certain people? Because, like, I think if we do a prohibition, it has to be universal. We can't apply it to selectively. Like, I mean, we can apply it to people who have certain disabilities because we don't want the gene pool reproducing those because it's just a cost to society. All of us. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah, all of us. Okay, good. Have a counterpoint? Because if so, I'd love to hear it. No piss take, genuinely. Yeah, it tends to be a shit world for them. I mean, even if we're rich, it's a shit world for them. I think we all need to think more. All right, walk the grid. It's not just you. We all need to think more. I can give you a whole list of people who don't think enough. Where's my lighter? All my lighters disappear. They don't like me. They don't like me either. Oh, come on, let's get some nicotine in this body. You drop a lighter on the floor again? Seemingly not. Did I leave it over here? Oh, how do I light a cigarette without a lighter? I'm not a caveman. I don't make fire. I mean, I do. But my flint steel is somewhere else. Kids don't deserve to see COVID, etc. in the money system. Get rid of money, then we can have kids. Get rid of money and replace it with what, though? That's kind of the issue. You're right about COVID. There are a lot of things kids don't deserve to have to see. I guess one of the questions is whether it's possible to have kids without being selfish, or if having a child is intrinsically selfish. You work up every day, be the best I can make it almost. Oh yeah. Light up, light up, light up, light up. No, a dead later. Okay, well, we found later, but it was dead. Do we have a live lighter anywhere in the house? I don't want to go to 7-Eleven. All right, we're going to take a smoke break here on the inestimable blah 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 prime yacht media. I watched a doc in India in the slums. It has millions of people. God damn. So it's I gotta see that. So kind of like a UBI for all these people down there. That's interesting as fuck. I'm curious about that. Do you remember the name of the documentary, Walker Grid? Yes, Rogue. We're about to go make business. Don't you little worry your little pretty head about it. You're on the most professional streaming networks. We're about to go take that smoke break and put our dog out to make the business. We'll be back with you relatively shortly. Oh, we found our lighter though. It's hiding over here. We get some water while we're at it. We'll fill up all the things that can be filled up. Come on, Rick. Let's go. And look at that. I am back. Hello, Master AIs. We were gone on a little smoke. Oh, bro, don't hit your head. My dog is so excited she's hitting her head on my desk. God help us all. All right, we're going to get back to this NFT World Cup of shit. The project. I'm going to ask why I'm doing it if I think the project is shitty. That's a fair question. Because I said I would. Listen, I didn't say I would say good things about the project. But Aphelium is basically a spam factory above everything else. Nova Pangea, I used to work for, but I've lost faith in that project for various reasons that I won't get into. Not tied to my previous employment that I resigned from. And Outlaw Troopers, it's not really a game. And Pixel Tycoons is definitely not a game. So those are some good reasons there. If you're going to call yourself a game, at least have the mechanics of a fucking game. Oh, wait, we're back from our smoke break, aren't we? If we were professionals, we would change that message. Hail Caesar! Welcome, good sir. How are you today? Look at my hair. Don't I look like I'm with the curl? If you want like to join, by the way, just let me know and I will happily send you a thing. I don't just look like you. I look like a member of a certain ethnic group. I will throw you a link in a moment, good sir. I must defeat this big-headed fucker first. And then I will happily throw you a link. I look like I belong in the Gaza Metro right now. Hopefully shot in the gut. All right, let's throw Steven a link to come in here to hang with us, to be as awesome as he is and more so. We are going to throw a link to Steven. We'll even lose a round for if we need to do it. How does Discord open? Hollows. Now has a link. And will be shortly joining us here on the Prime Yacht Media program. Oh, we have Steven, aka Holazor, for joining us from the land down under. How are you, sir? Unable to figure out how to speak, maybe?
Yes, because I had the mute button on.
That is not a good way of speaking. How are you today?
Resilient.
That's an interesting choice of words. Let me ask you a question as we begin this program, and Walk the Grid drops an emoji of something that I can't see because I'm blind. Did your work call you again?
No, not today.
What about yesterday? Because I don't think we spoke yesterday.
Not yesterday, because I wasn't home for most of yesterday.
What the hell were you doing out of your house?
I took my mother shopping.
Oh, you told me you were doing that, actually.
Yeah, and the ethnic bulk goods store did not have any sunflower seeds.
Wow.
Yeah, I was disappointed.
Did they have any packaged sunflower seeds?
No, but they had premium banana chips.
Those look healthy.
They're not. It's dehydrated honey, dehydrated banana brushed with honey, and then like dried.
Oh, they're not they're banana chips that actually taste good.
Yeah.
Oh, so essentially, you're telling me you're eating candied banana.
Yeah, and then I got possibly my favorite thing in the world. Where's my camera?
Papaya spears, are those also covered in stuff?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you like the taste of papaya?
I've never had fresh papaya, only the dried stuff.
How have you never had a fresh papaya?
Yeah, I know. I'm an aberration.
Are they grown in Australia?
Don't know.
We could ask ChatGPT, but I'm busy playing a game I don't give a fuck about to win NFTs that I'm going to sell for money. My wife left yesterday. Not left. She went to visit her parents again. And because of that, I had to stay up while she flew in case the plane needed some form of divine intervention.
Like a lightning bolt to be held away from it.
Yes. The logic presumably there being that if she got delayed, I would have to rebook her. I don't know. But as such, I am sleep deprived. I've also smoked an entire pack of cigarettes in one day. You want to hear a fun one? I did a order from a grocery store I'd never tried before called Save on Foods.
Did you save on foods?
Probably. And the store brand is called Western Family because, we live out west in Canada, which is all fine and good. And, it's all wholesome. And the guy who delivered it, his name was Dwayne, and he had a heavy Canadian accent, and he was very interesting to chat to. Although I think I offended him at the end when I said, take it easy, and if she's easy, take her twice, like my American friend says. He's actually Canadian. He looked genuinely offended and confused because it came out of nowhere at 7 a.m. But this is what I think you'll enjoy. I bought some kosher pastrami because pretty much all pastrami is kosher.
Yeah. Just like I was highly amused when I saw on a packet of strawberries that they were halal.
Maybe that means they didn't use any pork shit to fertilize them.
Or maybe they just, they slayed the strawberries by praying to Mecca or whatever it is to make something halal. But yeah, it's kind of like, every hunk of meat advertising it's gluten-free.
Yeah, I saw a lot of that yesterday. I'm like, wait, what's gluten-free in this meat? I'm like, oh, wait. And every time I'm like, oh, wait.
It's like, I should hope it's free of gluten because otherwise it wouldn't be meat.
Yes. I ordered 150 grams of Jewish pastrami. Well, sorry, I mean kosher pastrami.
Well, it's the same thing. Yeah, except I'd just be concerned that you're making the assertion that the pastrami is made of Jewish creatures.
Well, it's made by Jewish creatures, I would think. No, it's probably made in a factory somewhere. But the irony is that I ordered 150 grams of it, and the whole 150 grams is in this sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize how little that would be. I just thought that was a very sly ethnic joke that I just made. But also reality.
All in the sandwich. Yeah.
It's literally all in the sandwich. And that
it's kind of like you probably can't do this with Rogue, but you could try. It's like, how do you tell the difference between a purebred dog and an inbred dog? And then you get 2 slices of bread and put it either side of Rogue's snout and say, now it's an inbred dog.
It wouldn't stay inbred for very long though, because
I know, because dogs love the bread.
Dogs too. I just gave the dog some Jewish pastrami.
She'll be very happy.
Yeah, kind of tasteless.
Yeah, I'm not really a pastrami boy. I prefer ham.
I like
Or
ham
like
as well.
A good smoked turkey.
I was about to say good smoked turkey. Yes. Or even salami, as they probably say in the Middle East.
But honeyed ham in particular. I have a very soft spot for honeyed ham.
I do too. I bought a 5-kilo honey ham to make on New Year's Day.
Nice.
I
don't plan on doing any more grocery shopping for the rest of the year.
It's not very long, Steve.
That's 11 days.
Yeah. I'm doing a second grocery order today from the place that has the other sales. And after that, I am not planning on doing any more grocery store shopping for the rest of the year. Oh no, Meredith told me she wants eggnog when she gets back. Maybe I'll just tell her they were out.
They replaced it with
Palestinian tears.
Well, perhaps. I got the Girl Bake Club website up good and proper now as well.
Is it safe for work-ish?
Yeah, as long as you don't click on the see it all button, because that's the one with advertising.
Drop it in the Discord chat if you don't mind, or in the general chat too. But I'm going to click on it in the Discord chat if you can.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it in the Discord
Walk
chat.
the Grid is here hanging out, so you should drop it for him as well in the main stream chat. If you can be fucked to click it in 2 different places at once.
Look, I can type it twice. I mean, type it once, then copy paste it.
Are you sure? That seems like a lot of work.
I mean, it is.
Maybe you should copy it to a clipboard for later use, just in case. Oh lordy! The one on the right. Did you? She looks like she's in another one too.
Yeah, I think possibly.
Is it just from the same, no pun intended, seed, or?
Yeah, I think so.
You said not to say. Oh, see it all is what I should not click.
Yeah.
The multiple editions and sets. Stake your NFTs. Oops, gotta go scroll up. Although Twitch did change their nudity policy. I don't know what it is, but
yeah. You should be good with the ones down below.
Oh no, sir.
No. What did I put there?
Is it randomly generated or?
No, not on that front page.
Yeah, there's
one that's possibly questionable.
Possibly. Quite questionable.
It is randomly generated on the See It All. There's 20 randomized images.
Oh, here we're. Wait, where's your roadmap? Oh, it's on Trello.
Yeah, I couldn't embed the whole thing.
Ooh, procedurally generated kitchens. That's coming for real now?
It's in the backlog. I don't know if I'll actually do it.
Ooh,
the yacht set is complete, and I actually wanted to talk to you about it because I've got 43 generations.
Wow.
And I was thinking of having, at your choice, one of them being on Primero Gifts.
Ooh.
You requiring ownership of that in order to purchase the packs.
That would be a very interesting approach. I would love to be your whitelist celebrant or debutante. Which one was it?
Yeah, so, just as like as a collab thing, and then you do something on Primero Gifts that it needs to be,
yes,
like
needs
something
to have the Girl Bake Club
my collection. Yeah.
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot.
Like cross collection,
cross pollination. I mean, this is how we're going to get rich, right?
Yeah, possibly. Hopefully.
Like, how rich?
7 figures.
I don't yet have 7 figures.
I mean, if someone gave me $4 million, I'd never work another day in my life.
For $4 million? Are you sure you'd make it?
Yeah, because I just invest it.
Yeah, what if your investments go to shit?
Well, then I'd be fucked. I'd be back where I am now. So, there's no major loss other than that person's $4 million.
See, the thing is like, I don't think I'd ever stop working. I would just work on things I want to work on.
Oh, yeah, me too.
And ironically, perhaps make more money in the long term.
Possibly.
But yes,
I need to make media empire.
The Prime Media Empire is going to be the empire to defeat all empires once it's built.
And then it shall fall, just as Rome once did.
At some point, I'm going to say something, and it's going to cross a Rubicon.
I sense a pun there.
Yeah, and at that point, our fall will be. You will be expected to fall on your sword as well. All my generals will fall on their swords, sir.
I'll take Cleopatra's serpent.
Okay, sounds good to me. I don't want to be Caesar though. He's the baddie.
Et tu?
Et tu, Caesar? Et tu? But yeah, I've done nothing but sleep in like 3-4 hour breaks for the last 2 days. I don't think that's good for me.
On the day that I took my mother shopping, I went to bed probably 11 p.m. and then woke up at 3:30 p.m. and did not get to sleep again. So I was dealing with my mother on, I don't know, 4 hours of sleep.
Was this because you could not sleep in anticipation of seeing your mother?
It was more of I'm dreading this.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But why did you take her shopping then?
Because she doesn't drive. She doesn't internet. And the stores that she wished to go to do not have public transport to them.
And you are a kind-hearted man. I know that.
Yeah, and she's too tight to pay for a taxi. Plus, if she paid for a taxi, they'd be like, no way you're putting all of that in there.
Did she guilt trip you into bringing her?
No. It's something that I do every year.
Oh wait, you do it once?
Maybe twice a year, because everything that she wants to buy is like non-perishable bulk goods.
That's why they call you the good son.
The only son.
I know.
As an only child, I'm simultaneously the thing that is most proud of and biggest disappointment.
Yes. My mother's dead, and my father is somewhere in the Philippines, so I don't give a fuck. But so give us the play-by-play of how this shopping expedition went.
Well, I witnessed a car crash on the way to my mother's house.
Did you get hard?
No, not really. Because
you did not get an erection after seeing a car crash.
It was just one car had rear-ended another because they were clearly on their phone.
Okay, you said a crash. You didn't say a fender bender. I don't get erect.
No. The rear car was written off. Like, it was written off.
Were there any injuries? Were they fatal?
I don't think there was any fatalities.
No, I wouldn't get an erection then.
Yeah. And then on the way to the store with my mother in the car, there was a police car blocking a lane, and there was another crash of indeterminate sort of severity because I couldn't actually see the crash because there was fire trucks and ambulances and police cars all around the scene.
Did you fantasize about what it might look like?
There was possibly a fatality in that one.
No, normally when there's a fatality, they completely close the road.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But this is like a major arterial road in Adelaide, so it's kind of like if you close that road, you basically can't get from one end of the city to the other. It's like Canada with their one bridge.
Yo, homie, I was in Oregon in the Willamette Valley with Meredith at some point. We're wine tasting. And there's only one road in and one road out through a mountain pass. And what do mountain passes and motorbikes, motorcycles create together?
Fun cornering opportunities.
And fatal accidents, especially if it's raining. And the pass was closed for 6 hours. So we were stuck on top of a mountain, sort of. Yeah. And Meredith wouldn't let me go out of the car to go fishing. At some point, there were some people that were walking around selling shit from like one of the local towns. So they must have like a contingency plan in place. It must happen often.
Possibly.
Yeah, because they're.
And then the third one, somebody T-boned somebody else.
No fatalities there either.
I don't think so.
Oh man. I was talking to Walk the Grid earlier about how I think that I'm very tired, but I think that I'm increasingly of the mind that all sexual reproduction is selfish. Which, I mean, I think you already think, but I don't know if you'll go on the record with that.
Yep, that is correct.
Children are mostly vanity projects.
Selfish and self-indulgent.
Yeah, and I'm like, I was saying that like maybe the fertility reproduction rate is 2.1, right? So first, I suggested that we sterilize all the dummies.
Yep.
And then I suggested that for the rest of the people, we actually implement a one-child policy like they had in China, so that the population shrinks.
I'd say no to a one-child policy. I'd say that you would want to, as you breed cattle or sheep or any animal for selection, we should do that with the human race as well.
But one of the problems with that is that we only tend to know at an older age whether they're going to be shitbirds or not.
Yeah, that's true.
Unlike with cows.
And then you've got the whole nature versus nurture, because we have the problematic issue of being sentient, although that's arguable for many people.
Yeah, I mean, this could all be a simulation, and I could have created you based on some...
In your own image.
Yes, I created you in the image of Christ, though.
Yeah.
I feel like Jesus looked something like you.
Yeah, I feel like he possibly did.
I mean, Jesus, like, as in the actual human?
Yeah, not the imaginary character.
Right. Like, there was... I mean, I don't know if he went by Jesus or Jesus or, you know, or what, but I'm sure he changed his name at some point. Like, there was, like, who would believe that there was a Mary and a Joseph and that they just randomly picked the name Jesus out of the book?
No, it's Jesus. it's Hispanic. Hispanic is too hard to say.
I thought you said something else, and I was like, wow, that's oddly offensive. Did Sharon come shopping with your mother? Or
no?
Oh,
no, they've not met in person.
Wait, ever?
Ever?
Oh, I didn't realize it was ever. I thought it was more of a infrequent or seldom thing.
No.
Oh. Will the meeting happen before a funeral?
No.
Oh, okay. Fair. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'll never let Meredith meet my mother. I was judged rather harshly by some part of her family when I did not go see my mother on her deathbed.
Yeah, I haven't thought about that.
Oh, I wasn't even associating with your wife, just your lovely wife just now. I was just, I didn't even make the association.
Yeah. I haven't really thought about that yet.
But yeah, I had not seen my mother in, I don't know, over 10, 12, 15 years at that point. And it's like, well, bitch, you didn't make an effort to reach out before you started dying, so why do you have any expectations?
Yeah, my father had a similar thing with his father. It was basically, hey, I'm dying. Please come see me.
Did your father go?
Yeah.
Kinder man than I am.
It was actually at the hospital that's just up the road from where I live.
How does that make you feel?
When I bought the house here, I was like, oh yeah, I remember this place from a kid when it was like raining torrentially. And I was sitting in the car.
Oh, you didn't go up to the hospital room?
No.
So you never met that grandfather?
Nope.
Oh, weird. How long was your father gone for? Do you remember?
Oh, I think it was maybe 20 minutes.
Oh, so you made a very short visit.
Yep.
That's so interesting. I wonder what they spoke about.
I've got no idea. And then when my father died, his sisters, who I no longer associate with, stole half of his shit that was meant to be given to me because he was a fitter and turner and he had a whole plethora of like professional mechanic tools that were worth probably, I don't know, $60,000 to $70,000.
And how did they succeed in stealing them?
Vanished because they were stored in sheds on their properties.
Oh, and they just sold them?
Horribly.
So yeah, with Meredith's family,
like you've heard of the brand Snap-on, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a whole bunch of Snap-on tools.
Damn, and how much did he have?
I don't know. He was a mechanic for like 30 years of his life, so he had a fuck ton of tools.
Have you ever thought of becoming a mechanic, Steve?
No.
Why is that?
My soft baby hands.
I know, right? Now you play the piano on top of it?
Yeah.
You can't let those get fucked up. So for Meredith's family, on her mother's side, her grandparents lived till almost 100. They both died. The grandmother died, I think, the second year of COVID, not of COVID. Well, we don't know. It could have been a COVID. But we think it was murder.
Speaking of murder, there was a murder not far from my mother's house today.
Oh, did she call to tell you?
No, I saw it in the news. And she always warns me about the northern suburbs being so dangerous.
Is that where she lives?
No, that's where I live.
oh, right. You do live in the north. Well, you don't really live that far north.
No, not super far north.
Maybe it's the... you know what? I moved as far as possible from the dangerous area of this town. I've never even been downtown.
Then it became dangerous by you arriving.
Murders are up 60%. And I'm responsible for 55 of them. I did not commit all of them, sir. I did not kill that woman in Rock Creek Park.
Have you seen the show Horace and Pete?
No. What is it?
It's Louis C.K. and Steve Buscemi.
Wait, has Louis C.K. been uncancelled?
I don't know. This show was many years ago, I think. I only watched it today. I put it on while I was working on the website.
Was it on a streaming service or?
I think he released it as like a pay-per-view on his own website.
Oh yeah, Horace and Pete.
But yeah, my friend gave me the media for this, and I just put it on in the background while I was
Alan Alda, Steve Buscemi, Edie Falco, and wow.
Yeah, it's a pretty star-studded cast. But it's a weird show. It's like it's not a comedy. Like there's funny bits.
Is it kind of like Ricky Gervais's Afterlife?
I've not seen that.
That's pretty good.
But fundamentally, it's about two men,
Tragedy.
Horace and Pete, who established a bar in 1916 in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
And they each have a son named Horace and Pete, and they pass the pub down to their sons, and that is the tradition.
Are their sons disappointments?
Look, the last episode was like very... This is how 1960s normality was, but the depiction of it was basically like in contemporary times to be like, yeah, this is extreme domestic violence.
But see, you're already wrong, because the correct answer is every son is a disappointment, you fucktard.
Yeah, that's also true. But yeah, it was a well-written, fairly well put together show in terms of thing. I feel like it would have probably made a better novel than a TV show.
Maybe he can't be fucked to write it.
Yeah, that's probably the case. But the episodes were all of like random length. Like one episode was an hour and 10 minutes. Another one was like 33. Another one would be like 47 minutes. Then another one's like an hour and 20 minutes.
Isn't that kind of amazing though? Doesn't it kind of like just tickle your artsy side that the créateur took such such liberties with the conventions of creation.
Yeah, it was. And the most horrifying thing about it was some episodes it looked as though they were done in just a single take, so it felt very theatrical.
Have you ever heard of mumblecore, the genre?
No.
I do not know how to describe it, but if you look up mumblecore, it almost feels like you're describing that. Mumblecore also often.
Oh yeah, kind of like slice of life anime, where it's just like depicting people going about their ordinary lives.
Yeah,
with
but a lot
nothing
of the,
remarkable happening.
right, but a lot of the films are made by the same guy, and then he fucks the chicks in the films. And
that happens in this.
Who's fucking Louis C.K. or Steve?
Yeah, Louis C.K. primarily.
I thought he only fapped at women and without their consent. But I mean, how do you truly obtain a woman's consent to fap in front of them? Do you need to say, "Dear, may I masturbate in front of you?" And is the use of the word "dear" a power play?
I mean, you'd be calling them a doe, would you not?
I eat does and I eat pussy, so I mean, it's not too big of a difference when you think about it. I'm awfully vulgar, aren't I?
Well, some great lines in the film. There's a recurring character that has Tourette's, and just sitting at the open bar, dropping the N-bomb repeatedly, with people of color actively at the bar itself.
Oh yeah, people of color is fine to say. You're allowed to say people of color, but you're not allowed to say colored people. How do you feel about
that? Look, I don't know. To me, it's just semantics.
Yeah,
you're still categorizing people and putting them in a box. I mean, or putting them out to a certain garment yielding farming enterprise.
Yes. I personally like to do that in a metro, a homemade one.
A garment yielding farming exercise. Oh God, what a dance of words.
I mean, you're a wordsmith, a pugilist of puns, I don't know.
But can you imagine insulting someone in that way? Go back to your garment yielding farming enterprise.
I mean, I love insulting people when they're too stupid to understand they're being insulted. It's like in the deep American South where they say "bless your heart," and if you don't know, you might not realize you're being told you're a fucking retard.
Yeah.
Yes, I just said retard. I'm destigmatizing the word.
I mean, what else are you doing when you're slowing down in your car using that pedal? It is retarding the car.
Yes, and in French, to be fair, the word retard means late. So that's how I'm reappropriating the word retard.
And if you don't use the retard pedal in your vehicle, you may become late if you impact something at speed.
Yes, and I will say things like, I'm retard, to mean I'm late. I'm retard for the stream.
You are perhaps retarding the stream by slowing it down.
Yes, and I would like to say for the record that I stand by all of these proposals, these words.
Because it is proper use of the English language.
It is.
And the English language does not care for people's feelings.
Yes, there were a few retarded children at school yesterday. I heard.
Oh, okay.
I heard
they didn't win the 100-meter sprint.
No.
Well, not everyone's a winner.
In fact, the short bus was late. I'm sorry. Even I laughed at that one. It was my own joke.
The late bus was slow.
Wait, do you guys have that expression, the short bus, in Australia?
Tell me the context, and then I'll.
Normal education kids are shipped to school on those regular yellow school buses.
Oh, okay. No. There's no such connotation.
Special children go on the short bus. because it has to come pick them up at their house, and they need the special care.
Yeah, no, there's no such.
You mean you just put them on the regular bus?
Australia doesn't really have school buses in the way that the US and Canada does.
Do you have
private schools have their own school buses?
Okay.
But it's got that school's branding plastered all over it.
Yeah, we have that here too.
And it's included in like the fees of the
tuition.
School.
Yeah.
But
the rest of the people could just get
most kids either get dropped off to school by their parents in Australia, which is incredibly wasteful. So much idling of whatchamacallums.
Dude, I live near a school. I know what you're talking about.
I made the mistake of driving through North Adelaide, which is like a super poshy suburb of Adelaide.
You live in North Adelaide.
No, like the actual suburb of North Adelaide.
Okay.
During a school pickup time, and oh my god, it was just like fucking V8 4-wheel drives idling for like 20-30 minutes. I'm like stuck in the middle of this going, yep, this is going to be 20 or 30 minutes. And I'm like, is there anyone coming on the opposite side of the road? Nope. And I drove on the opposite side of the road. I
assure you there was a pedophile coming on the other side of the road.
I drove on the opposite side of the road to get around like 20 cars that were all queued on a single lane road to turn into the school grounds to go pick up their child. And the school grounds was controlled by one of those automated gates that they had to verify every parent with at the little security booth to say, yep, God, you can come in and collect your child now. On a single lane fucking road.
Jesus, we don't have any of that fancy shit here.
And I'm just like, go fucking die, you entitled, self-indulgent, selfish.
How many schools would the Israeli Defense Forces need to bomb to make a dent in the overpopulation problem?
I don't think you need to bomb the schools. I think you need to bomb the nightclubs. So what the Palestinians did by, starting that little fracas by assaulting that music festival was probably actually reducing the number of future soldiers that would be coming at them in generations to come.
To be fair, every target who was not a woman of a certain age was theoretically a soldier.
Yeah, that's true.
And
but the Israelis call them civilians, right? But there's mandatory military service for every citizen.
But at the same time, it's hard. I know that the funny thing is about this Hamas attack, and it's not funny, is that some of the people killed were like the lefties who actually support the Palestinian liberation stuff. But then you have to wonder, is it just because they want to get rid of them? But that's not the point. It's that...
I mean, did Hamas even actually claim responsibility, or was it just a red herring?
I mean, I think it was a false flag.
Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure if the use of false flag was correct in that context.
Everything's a false flag. I mean, no, Hamas genuinely attacked, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know, but I'm just trying to...
I'm fucking around too. But it is also true that a significant number of the casualties at the music festival were caused by Israeli helicopters. Not most of them, by any means.
Because when they tried to go extradite the people that were attacked, they crashed their helicopters on the way out.
No, they fired with the big round guns that make the spinning thing.
The Gatling guns. Yep.
Well, they're not Gatling guns technically, but let's simplify it that way. And they fired on their own people, and then I guess they just wanted to up the death toll a bit.
I really hope that Zombies by Cranberries was playing through their helicopters speaker system at the time, because I feel like that's they don't deserve Wagner like Apocalypse Now.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But
plus, I hate that song.
So the Israelis killed 3 of their own citizens.
I heard about that on the radio, and I was sort of impressed, but my brain sort of thought, well, if they could read the sign and it was in Hebrew and it said, we're friendlies, please don't shoot us. Why didn't they walk up and stab them and save the money that they would have spent on the bullets? Because You've got bayonets, right?
Well, actually, most militaries, modern militaries, don't carry bayonets. To be fair.
Oh yeah, trench warfare is not really a thing anymore.
Marines still carry them, and we know a Marine.
Yeah, former.
Yes. Well, you're always a Marine. What's the term that we're supposed to use? A retired Marine or something like that? Because you're always a Marine is the thing.
Just like you're always a shit stain.
Yeah. You're always a cum stain on your daddy's shorts. Because presumably some of that cum was left on the tip of his dick after he fucked your mom. I'm not referring to your dad specifically. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's gonna get darker here, guys. So if you don't like this,
it's already pretty dim.
Yeah. But I mean, you're free to clip it. Do as you wish with it.
Send it to the Department of Homeland Security.
Send it to the regulatory authorities. I was earlier telling them how I was telling Walk the Grid how I think we should just, and this came up when I was talking to you on the Prime Media Politics series. I am now of the genuine opinion that we should just fucking nuke the Middle East, because not only would it solve the Israeli-Palestinian problem, it would also probably hasten our shift away from fossil fuels, just by creating a massive economic crisis.
Not only would it do a massive economic crisis, but it would also offset some of the impacts of global warming with the nuclear winter and so on.
I mean, the thing is, we'd have to balance it pretty well to strive to get like an appropriately sized nuclear winter. And I don't know if we have the science for that yet. So I was thinking.
I mean, you can just bring up the fossil fuels back online and create a greenhouse effect inside your nuclear winter.
What I was thinking though is we bomb the Middle East, we nuke it to shit, and then we use conventional bombs, bunker busters, to just bury it all.
I don't know. There's some pretty cool construction projects going on in that part of the world, like in the UAE in particular.
Yeah, but those countries are pretty cunty. Like,
yeah, with the chopping off hands for robbery. Just finish the job. Just like capital punishment, please. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, it's like if you want a hand job that bad, you don't need to sever it. I mean, it's okay. Just take them as your sex slave. Whatever.
Organic Kuwaiti fleshlights.
Yes, organic Kuwaiti fleshlights. I think, oh my god, I was about to make a very dark joke right now. You might want to leave. The Palestinian variant is available in child sizes.
Damn.
On a level of 1 to 10, how offensive?
That's about a 7 in terms of dark.
Yeah, it's getting there.
Yeah.
Since it came right off the tip of my dick, I mean, I think I get extra points.
There's also the amusing. What was I going to say? I think I've forgotten what I was going to say.
The amusing genocide that's going on in Gaza?
No, not that.
I mean, it surely is amusing to much of the Israeli population.
Oh, no. My neighbor was telling me a story about his physio.
What did his physio do?
She's got a pet rabbit, and she paid like a $2,100 vet bill for this rabbit. And the thing that my neighbor said to her was, wait, so how much does a rabbit cost? Because paying $2,100 for a vet bill for a rabbit seems kind of excessive. Mm-hmm. And it's like, yeah, but he's best buds with my other rabbit. Wait, is your other rabbit a girl? Yeah, but it's okay. They're both desexed. And his response was, well, if they weren't desexed, you could have them breed and then eat the baby rabbits. And all the money you save on me, you can then put towards their vet bills.
I'll be honest with you, rabbit is fucking delicious.
And
have you had it?
Yeah, of course. Can I say the word wog? I just did. I'm a wog, of course. In Australia, that word is kind of used like the N word is.
Really?
If you are one, it's safe to use. If you're not, then people get
Oh.
really offended.
So I can call all women cunts because I'm a cunt, right?
I mean, I called a man a cunt head the other day.
In person to his face?
No, not to his face.
Oh. I did something.
But yeah,
once.
it's like this is going to be super controversial to say because it's just like he didn't have the honorific to be called a dickhead because you know how you said that all sons are disappointments. Well, I've heard that all daughters are bigger disappointments, particularly if lineage can't be continued. So
it's like when you're a father, and I wouldn't know this feeling, but when you're a father and you're like, I want grandkids one day, are you thinking about like the fact that your daughter's going to be getting pumped by some dude like us just really hard while he's like pulling her hair and slapping her face? Like, does that thought cross the mind of a father, I wonder?
I don't know, but when I sat in court doing my jury duty, I sort of the whole theater of the court's apparatus, all I could think of was all of you have had a dick in your hand at some point.
I mean, I have
like, I just kept it like the bailiff was reading out the charges of the plaintiff, and the judge was explaining legal process, and the defense was saying stuff, the prosecution was saying stuff, and it's very, very, very theatrical with the puffed out chests and the...
Wait, you're trying to tell me that court is theatrical, sir?
Yeah, I mean, and this was pointed out by the comedian that I went to see on Saturday. All the world's a stage.
Yes.
That Shakespearean quote. He was clearly very much referring to the system of justice as opposed to, banal, ordinary, everyday life outside of those hallowed walls of the blindfolded lady with the scales halls.
She's not blind.
Blindfolded.
That's a sex toy. And she's kind of a cunt.
I think the scales have a dildo on one end and
yes,
I don't know what would be on the other side.
Handcuffs.
Handcuffs.
Yes, that's correct.
Or no, not handcuffs. Some sort of like heavy ball and chain shackle.
I was all. Are you familiar with double-sided dildos? I mean, I've never seen one in the flesh.
I've never seen one in the flesh either.
I was wondering something about double-sided dildos at some point and never bothered to ask anyone else's opinion. Now, presumably the idea of a double-sided dildo is it's inside each of the two participants, whatever their gender. And they're pushing on it to reciprocally stimulate each other, correct?
That's how I imagine it would function.
But what if someone pushes too hard and like literally just fucking like...
It's like a tug of war then, is it not?
But it feels like you could kill someone with one of those.
Only the strong survive.
Yeah, only the strong survive. You got to be doing your Kegels. Hardcore.
I mean, or you could apply Newton's third law.
Mm-hmm.
Every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
You're talking about queefs. Do you use the term queef in Australia?
Yes.
Okay. Did I tell you about the time I had to explain the word queef to my father-in-law?
No.
We were playing Cards Against Humanity at Christmas.
Oh, dear.
And he's a Republican Trump voter. And he got the word queef and had to use it in a sentence. And everyone at the table was giggling because he has 3 daughters, never had a boy. He sure as fuck wanted one, but never made one. Weak sauce.
Did he not say at your wedding that he now has one?
Well, first of all, Meredith and I's wedding just took place on paper.
Right.
We didn't have a ceremony. We were going to, but we deterred them by essentially saying that, and we kind of had our own little ceremony in a way, but without the ceremony. We said that it would be on a beach in Iceland, a very cold beach in Iceland, in front of the Penis Rock on a certain day in February. And yeah, no one bothered booking a ticket. And we didn't, tell them what the accommodations were. We didn't tell them the specific time. So, we just signed the paper, and it was
That's
fine.
the way to do it.
Yeah. But at my sister-in-law's wedding, and this was one of those American $200,000 weddings, like at the fanciest hotel in Colorado. I think the fanciest anyway. Like the place Warren Buffett likes to hang out. We literally had they had rented buses to bring people to and from the venue because no one could afford to stay at the actual venue. And he just looked fucking miserable the entire time. And it's like, he fucking hated the dude she married, and I still don't think he likes him very much. If I'm to be completely transparent. He's kind of a dickhead.
No. That's too honorific. Cunthead.
No, I like him, though. That's the problem. I like him. He's hanging out with once a year. Beyond that, I couldn't be fucked to ever see the guy. But the other sister-in-law was dating an appropriately aged guy. She's the oldest one. She's 42 now. Was dating an appropriately aged guy, quote unquote, for 10 years. Then they broke out of the blue, and she wouldn't talk about it. So I'm sure that was a very positive situation.
Mm-hmm.
And she was single for a while. I mean, I know what she was like in college, so I presume she was getting a little wild, let's say. But now she's been dating a 29-year-old man for 2 years. He's probably 30 or 31 now. But she's brought him up, and the father never acknowledged it. It's just, then all of a sudden, out of the blue, apparently on a phone call, they have a family phone call each week where they all patch into a conference call. He's like, "How's Mitchell doing?" And she was taken aback and was just shocked by it. So I'm like, I think there's probably some really interesting dynamics going on there. And if I was at Christmas, I'd be poking the bear a little bit.
Yeah, understandably.
I mean, but my brother, other than the fact that I have an elderly dog, another good reason to not be at Christmas is that my wife is on her period, and her sister is probably also on her period. Her middle sister. And I've done that a few times now, and it is an absolutely disastrous situation, and it's made even worse when the men are there, the husbands.
Yeah.
And I'm not there, but the middle sister's husband is there. It's probably going to be a fucking disaster.
Misery.
I mean, dude, it got so bad at one point, I literally was like, all right, I'm leaving. Bye. And I'm like, Meredith, are you coming or not? And Meredith's like, fine. Both her and her sister were screaming and crying. And I was just like, what in the actual fuck? Screaming and crying at each other, I should say. And I'm just like, I'm leaving. I'm literally booking a first class ticket home. And I meant that. It was first class. And I left, and Meredith did too, and we're much happier for it. But I still blame that cunt of a sister for costing me an extra $600 or so that year for changing my flight. Sorry, I feel like I'm ranting.
No. I'm talking with Crystal's partner about.
Oh, he's a good bloke.
What components are going to go into her new computer?
Oh, she's also building a new computer.
Yeah, pretty much the same parts that I was recommending to you.
And is she building the new computer, or is he building the new computer?
He'll put it together. I will probably go and assist because he hasn't built one for many years now. Mm-hmm. We're just up to discussing the chassis.
The chassis is in the box?
Yeah, the box that all the parts will go into.
Is she getting a nicer box than I am?
Possibly.
Does she like the fancy lights?
She likes green. like dark forest green.
I like dark forest green.
Everyone does. If
I
they
also
don't,
like-
they're mentally unwell.
I like brown. I like gray. I like black. I like dark forest green. I like some muted shades of grayish blue. What's your favorite color, Steven?
Probably the same, the dark forest green.
I wonder if we're talking about the same dark forest green too, because my office in Montreal used to be painted dark forest green. And Meredith thought it was hideous. She clearly has no taste. I mean, she's with me. But I digress. Oh, dude, I think this is like the last crypto event that I will ever stream.
How does that make you feel?
Very good. I didn't want to do it at all, but I told them I would. So I felt honor bound to fulfill my promise. But at the same time, I mean, I'll be honest with you, like there are 16 projects here, at least 13 of them are shit and only one of them is not. So I'm kind of the perspective that, yeah, I said I would stream this, but I never said I would say anything nice about the projects. And it's funny because in the crypto world, there's an expectation that you would. It's like, but no, I'm not a shiller. I'm a quote unquote journalist. We're a media empire. We're not a fucking shill empire. I will shill shit that I like. But I don't know. Would you be able to shill shit that you don't give a fuck about or couldn't be fucked about?
No.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so fucking hard to suck a dick for like
once
$3.
upon a time I had a sponsorship offer for Raid Shadow Legends on my Twitch channel, and I considered doing it ironically.
See, the thing is, I would probably actually do that and redistribute the money to the people and like be completely transparent that it's a shill. Like redistribute a percentage of the money to the people. and just be fully transparent that it's a complete shill.
Yeah.
A lot of streamers have done that. I don't know if it's successful or not. But yeah, it's kind of like pay to. Wait, no. How would I put this? You're benefiting from the labor of other people.
Yes.
That's kind of like the centerpiece of capitalism. It's like, I'm playing this stupid tournament right now. I don't know if I'm in a place on the leaderboard to get a prize or not. If I do, I can assure you that I'm flipping it immediately. And buying myself a pizza with it. But my compensation for streaming this was, I think, either 3 or 4 passes to the event, which give a multiplier to the amount of points you get in the event only. Well, this is not the final. This is the semifinal. I can tell you, sure as fucking shit, as soon as this semifinal is over, I'm going on Atomic Hub and I'm flipping these. And I'm going to go immediately 10% below market. If they don't sell in an hour, I'm going to go another 10% below market. And so on. The one thing I've learned about the world of crypto is that it's absolutely amoral. And it's like, it's very strange, but I think it was the same with the project you used to play on Hive. Like, it's a very, very small world, and the sense of import that we attach to certain quote unquote influential community members is not actually proportionate to their
to their productiveness
or even their relevance. I mean, like, honestly, with a few notable exceptions, most of the people who are quote unquote relevant in Wax are absolute fucking cunts. And there are exceptions. But I mean, for the most part, especially, you know, the whole NFT gamer TV community, quote unquote, I feel like it's necessary to name the bandits.
How do you burn those bridges when jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams?
9/11 joke. We are live here on Prime Yacht Media, the morning show with Steven and Kevin, making 9/11 jokes, Israeli jokes, and pedophile jokes. You know what I wanted to do when I was a kid? I wanted to be Howard Stern, except I didn't want to be Jewish. So that was kind of a problem for me. I really did not want to be Jewish. You know.
I mean, unlike Lady Gaga, you were not born that way.
Lady Gaga's Jewish?
No, just her song "Born This Way."
Like, I don't know if I've heard the song, so
I hear that the I don't even know the lyrics. I was just like trying to make a play on the thing. I'm going to
does
look
it
up the
have
lyrics
the
now.
words "born that way" in it?
Let's see if it can be applied to the IDF.
What's the name of that?
Oh, it actually sounds pretty propaganda-ish.
Please go.
I'm beautiful in my way because God makes no mistakes. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way.
Oh my
Don't hide
God.
yourself in regret. Just love yourself and you're set. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way.
What a cunt.
Don't be a drag. Just be a queen.
What does
Give
being
yourself
a queen mean?
prudence and love your friends. A subway kid, rejoice your truth.
Did she say
Oh
Subway
wow,
Kid?
this song is totally about the IDF. In the religion of the insecure, I must be myself. Respect my youth. A different lover is not a sin. Believe capital HIM. I love my life. I love this record.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm gonna have a song to read for you. Jeez. I don't know if I've done this before, but I'm gonna ask you a question after I read the song. It's kind of like your. Oh my God! I just had an idea for a song thing like yours, but it wouldn't be nearly as popular.
Folk music, dark country, or poetry.
No. Okay. Jesus, don't cry. You can rely on me, honey. You can combine anything you want. I'll be around. You were right about the stars. Each one is a setting sun. And we'll just go into the chorus. Tall buildings shake. Voices escape singing sad, sad songs. Tuned to chords, strung down your cheeks. Bitter melodies turning your orbit around. Don't cry. You can rely on me, honey. You can come by anytime you want. I'll be around. You were right about the stars. Each one is a setting sun. Tall buildings shake. Voices escape singing sad songs. Sad songs. Tuned to chords, strung on your cheeks. Bitter melodies turning your orbit around. Voices whine. Skyscrapers are scraping together. Your voice is smoking. Last cigarettes are all you can get, turning your orbit around. Now, my question to you, sir, is before or after 9/11?
Before.
How long before?
It sounds like something that the Doors or Billy Joel would have written. So I'm going to go 83.
1 week before 9/11 this was released.
Oh, that's definitely not 1983.
No, but it's oddly prophetic, isn't it? Tall buildings shake, voices escape singing sad, sad songs. Skyscrapers are scraping together, your voice is smoking. Last cigarettes are all you can get.
We can only converse now in lyric and in song.
Okay.
No. It reminded me.
No, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, it's my turn then.
Yes.
Fuck, what is the name of the song? God damn it. That's right.
I might have to sing.
But that's good though. That's good. Was this song written pre 9/11 or post 9/11?
Walk the Grid said Sharon Stone. I'm not sure.
Okay, here we go. She can't see the landscape anymore. It's all painted in her grief. All of her history etched out at her feet. Now all of the landscape, it's just an empty place. Acres of longing, mountains of tenderness. Because she's just like the weather, can't hold her together. Born from dark water, daughter of the rain and snow. Because it's burning through the bloodline. It's cutting down the family tree. Growing in the landscape, darling, between you and me. She wants the silence but fears the solitude. She wants to be alone and together with you. She ran to the lighthouse, hoped that it would help her see, but she saw that the lighthouse had been washed out to sea. Because she's just like the weather, can't hold her together. Born from dark water, daughter of the rain and snow, because it's burning through the bloodline, it's cutting down the family tree. Growing in the landscape, darling, between you and me. I want to give you back the open sky, give you back the open sea, open up the ages, darling, for you to see. You put the gun into your mouth to bite the bullet and spit it out, because it's running in the family, oh, the rich and, because she's just like the weather, can't hold her together.
Yes.
Born from dark water. And then it repeats the rest of the chorus.
Now, am I supposed to tell you if this was before or after 9/11, or am I supposed to tell you if this, or am I supposed to just answer with the next song?
Well, when was 9/11? It was 2011, yeah? No.
2001, sir.
2001. Okay. No, this was 10 years after 9/11, but it's got nothing to do with 9/11, but just you with the skyscrapers, a lighthouse washing out to sea is such a violent image.
Yes.
And the Twin Towers were quite close to the sea.
The river.
Well,
the Hudson River,
which goes into the sea.
Yeah, a few hundred kilometers away. I mean, yes, the Bow River, which flows through Calgary, which then goes up the Rocky Mountains and falls into another fucking river that then falls into a lake and then into the Fraser River in British Columbia. It goes into the sea 2,200 kilometers from here. So, I mean, by that logic, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Absolutely. What was my point, though? Oh, I have my next one for you. Pre or post 9/11. I went to see my fortune teller to see which way the winds were blowing. She said you'd probably get the cancer and that you surely die alone. Seems so far away and so long ago too.
It's written about the firefighters who tried to rescue people.
But before or after 9/11?
After.
Yes. Now, I have to look one up because I genuinely don't know if it was before or after. But it was used in a 911 related... 911. Well, it was 911 related, but also 9/11 related TV show. You might know it, too. But do you have the next candidate?
Yes, I do.
Is it Manchurian?
No.
After this, I would like to talk about the Hannibal Doctrine.
Okay. I feel nervous in a way that can't be named. I dreamt last night of a sign that read, "The End of Love," and I remember thinking, even in my dreaming, it was a good line for a song. We were family pulled up from a flood. You tore the floorboards up and let the river rush in. Not wash away, wash away. We were reaching in the dark, that summer in New York, and it was so far to fall, but it didn't hurt at all. And let it wash away, wash away. In a moment of joy and fury, I threw myself off the balcony like my grandmother so many years before me. I've always been in love with you. Could you tell it from the moment that I met you? We were family pulled up from the flood. You tore the floorboards up and let the river rush in, not wash away. And Joshua came down from the mountain with a tablet in his hands, told me that he loved me, yeah, and then ghosted me again. We were reaching in the dark that summer in New York, and it was so far to fall, but it didn't hurt at all.
This was pre 9/11.
No, that was 2018.
Oh, damn. I would have totally gone with the pre 9/11 there. It just sounded pre 9/11 too. I'm going to read a different one from the one I planned on reading to you. It was dawn and the kitchen light was still on. I stepped in, found the suicide asleep on the floor. An open mouth screams and makes no sound. Apart from the ring of the tinnitus of silence, you had your ear to the ground. White noise.
Poetic.
Sorry?
That's very poetic. Continue.
Yes, white noise. I don't know if there's breathing or not. Butterflied arms tell me that this one has flown. Blood seems black against the skin of your porcelain back. A still life is the last I will see you. A painting of a panic attack. He died in his sleep last night. I died in your dreams last night. Deaf dreams you don't forget. It's been a while since I dreamed this, but even now, when asleep, I'll tread with care. Deaf dreams you don't forget. It's been a while since I dreamed this, but even now, when asleep, I'll tread with care.
That's pretty wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say pre.
Post 2018, and the guy jumped off a bridge in the 4th or the 5th, a month after releasing this album.
Yeah. I'm surprised more musical figures do not enter themselves.
He was not part of the 27 club, though. He was part of the 33 club because him and I were the same age. And
yeah, there's actually a song by the Pretty Reckless that's about that.
Really?
Yeah.
How's that one go?
I think it's literally called 23.
Oh.
It's sung in a very haunting manner, which I shall not attempt to
replicate, fabricate, ideate, masturbate.
Year 1 was lots of fun, but nothing lasts forever in my dreams. And 2, I followed you because you knew the way, or so it seemed. And 3, I still believed that we would become destiny. And 4, I wanted more, but you were moving on to better things. At 25 and still alive, much longer than expected for a man. At 25, all hope has died, and the glass of my intentions turns to sand and shatters in my hand.
That's pretty.
Yeah, it's very pretty. Gives me goosebumps, that line.
Keep going.
5 to 6, a lie, a kiss. The secrets were served, we'd never say. Skip to 8, we called it fate. To live, to let us die another day. At 9, I saw the signs reflected in the barrel of the gun. 10, we're here again. Those who loved me burned up in the sun. At 25 and still alive, much longer than expected for a man. At 25, all hope has died, and the glass of my intentions has turned to sand and shatters in my hand, shatters in my hand. From 11, 12, I held the future in my grasp, and through all my teens, I screamed I may not live much past 21, 2, 3, 4, 21, 2, 3, 4, 21, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. At 25 and still alive, much longer than expected for a man. At 25, all hope has died, and the glass of my intentions, the glass of my intentions, the glass of my intentions turns to sand, shatters in my hand, shatters in my hand, in my hand. It's very poetic.
This is very beautiful. I'm going to go with pre 9/11.
No, that's 2020.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
All right. I got one for you.
That album is actually called Death by Rock and Roll.
Okay, I'm going to play a new game with you, okay?
Yep.
And I listen to more folk and country and stuff, but I also do listen to some metal. Yep. So this is a legit challenge. I have one of each. And you need to tell me if this is folk or metal. I guess actually one song is actually Americana and one is metal.
Okay.
Let's see. In my dreams, every time your apocalypse is mine, with you live, with you die, keep you near me for all time, to last the end of days, to never let you go. Dragging by time's a blur, saddest song I never heard, softly play sweet and low, as the love I never show you coldly drifts away to be known, and like a great lake draining, echoes in the space you're leaving. I can't sleep at all. From miles away it came on, over lines and out of reach. I leave what's done alone to end the day. Dragging by time's a blur, saddest song I never heard, softly play sweet and low, as the promises I've sold you roll to slip away, to coldly come undone.
In my dream, I'm sure my apocalypse is yours. So my friend, count me in. If I come to you again to drag along, and like a great lake draining echoes in the space you're leaving, I cannot sleep at all for all the days it is taking you from me, only to see now you have gone, to find the days we gave up upon. A trace is all I keep. Turning down the lights of autumn's amber haze, we end our days.
That's actually really tough. I want to say country because metal doesn't really use many analogies with water.
It's Americana. I wouldn't say country, but yes,
Yeah.
this is an Americana song. But it could be a metal song.
Yeah, definitely.
We could do a metal cover of it. You on keys, me on electric guitar. I'm sure we know a drummer. I mean, you went to fucking art school. You probably know a guy who has his own bongos. Oh, we know Peter Potts. We can make a.
No, I was gonna say. I say we know a drummer. It's called a drum machine.
Are you? Let me ask you this though, sir. Are you willing to play synthesizers?
I can do strings on my keyboard and choir, I think.
No, I want like heavy synths, like
I suppose I could plug it into my laptop.
Good, because we're gonna need Depeche Mode style strings for this.
Oh God, I do like me some synth pop.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody Wants to Rule the World is one of my favorites. And Take on Me.
Ooh, Take on Me is a good one. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna have to give you another. If you don't, well, you give one to me if you have one.
Yeah. This one's sort of a little bit more whimsical, though.
Is this pre or post 9/11, or is it something else?
It's something else.
Okay.
What's the name of the freaking band?
No, but I'm supposed to guess something, aren't I?
Yeah. I don't know. This it's more of a. Sometimes songs are so perfect for something, and this song is basically, I think, Sean's inner monologue about meeting me. Destiny's a funny girl. She took me by surprise. And fate, I hear, is back in town to revel in disguise. Like a fool I've loved and lost, and now I've found you in this stranger town. I wonder if this meeting's by design. And so I succumb to cinnamon, sweat, and rum, laughing with stars in your eyes and your hair undone. And I pray one day that our stars align, so I might hold you once more and succumb to cinnamon, sweat, and rum. It seemed that luck was on my side. You took my breath away. Alive and well, you guided me, a beacon through the grey. Like a fool I've loved and lost, and now I found you in this stranger town. Letting you go was never a choice of mine. It sounds like strippers. Well, I thank you for the compliment, because I'm clearly a male stripper.
Yes. I mean, I've seen this man in a banana hammock, and goddamn, there's a lot of hair. But yeah.
But yeah, this came up randomly in just YouTube music playing in the background, and both of us sort of stopped and was like, wait a minute, hang on, because I used to drink rum, I used to come home from the gym sweaty, and I used cinnamon toothpaste.
So you still do, and I forgot to buy you cinnamon toothpaste.
Yeah, I ordered some off Amazon literally 2 days ago.
Oh, you fucking cunt! I had it in my cart.
I mean, put it in my care package, because I will appreciate.
Okay, I will then, because
Meredith, I will appreciate great quantities of it, because it is not available here.
Because Meredith went sweet shopping to bring Canadian. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. Meredith gave me a list, and I couldn't be fucked to go to the store, so I ordered them on one of the delivery apps that was having a promo on convenience store deliveries. I still overpaid.
But yeah, I paid something like $11 a tube delivered for this toothpaste.
Oh my fuck, you rich cunt.
But conventional toothpaste here, like Sensodyne, is probably $16 a tube when it's not on special.
How is that humanly fucking possible?
I know, right?
Sensodyne here, which is what I use, I use the Sensodyne Pronamel, is $6.49 when it's not on sale, or maybe $7.49 at most.
Yeah.
Why is it so fucking expensive?
Well,
I was about to say expensive.
Expensive, yeah, the Australia tax.
Yeah. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, we do refer to many things as the Australia tax or the beach tax because
the beach
we're so
tax.
close to the beach.
Shouldn't all those tourist cunts pay the beach tax?
Look, the jellyfish and the sharks hopefully take care of that.
Does Australia get the life insurance policy of the people who die by killing innocent jellyfish and sharks while swimming in the waters?
I don't think that people kill innocent jellyfish and sharks.
Shut up!
They're quite resilient creatures.
Shut up, Stephen! This is my show. I will make up the fake news I want. The jellyfish die in Australia.
There was a story about an Australian man who was attacked by a shark, and he managed to escape from the shark attack by biting the shark back.
That sounds like something an Australian would do.
I mean, if you're getting bitten by a shark, I'd try pretty much anything, but that's not the first thing that would come to my mind.
No, me neither.
I'd be like, allow me to embrace the sweet release of death. That would be the
as someone who's actually had shark to eat. Twice.
Oh yeah, shark is a common. You know, when you go to a fish and chip shop.
Are you joking?
Most of the fish and chip in Australia is flake, which is basically shark.
Oh, that doesn't count though.
Yeah. Well, it's reconstituted shark.
Yeah, no, but it's also from the lesser sharks.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I've had whale once. I've had shark, like real shark, like from a big fucking shark on 3 occasions.
I mean, the great white is a protected species down here. Anyway,
doesn't stop the Japanese from fucking with it. I don't know. When I had whale, it was definitely minke whale. If you want to talk about irony, I went on a whale watching trip in Iceland and then came back.
I was going to make a remark about, don't you mean that's like the state in the obese regions of the US?
Wait, what? Oh!
He got it.
Took a second, but I did. But yeah, I got back.
I'm going to interrupt your story.
Please.
I remember when I was flying from San Francisco to New York that I engaged in some whale watching while on the aircraft.
Mm-hmm.
I was sat on the right-hand side of the plane, and directly across the aisle to my left was a woman who sat with all 3 tray tables down, sitting alone, with what I can only describe as, those grazing platters that you get at like events.
Yeah.
With, blocks of cheese and berries and salami. And...
Like when you say blocks of cheese, you mean the pre-cut cheese, right?
No, I mean literal, like you go to the store and buy
before it's prepared.
Cheese. Yeah.
Oh my fuck. Okay. You're talking about like a $50 Costco plate. Yeah.
Yeah.
The plate you'll get for 10 people at Christmas.
Yeah, there was a aquatic mammal, a large aquatic mammal, basically not bothering to slice this cheese, but eat it as though it were a humble apple.
To be fair, Stephen, those fucking Islamic terrorists.
I was both disgusted and appalled, but then impressed when the plane sort of food service came down, and this woman also ordered cheeseburgers.
You know that I fly business class, right?
Yeah. You don't have to witness such peasantry.
No. See, I've kind of done the same thing in business class.
This when I say this woman was occupying 3 seats, I mean that her form was occupying at least 2.3 of those.
You mean she looked like Jabba the Hutt and had the whole row to herself?
Yeah.
And she would not have even fit in a business class seat,
like
kind of thing.
I felt the plane dip to that side as it left the tarmac.
As someone who's lost 60 pounds in the last year, I will be like, yeah. Whale watching. But I'll be fair. I often look homeless on planes too, right?
Yeah, in business class, that's hilarious to do.
Right, but beyond that, what if you're the very prim and proper, very very prim and proper, like to the point where I would want to fuck you, prim and proper, Asian head stewardess. I don't know why I mentioned Asian. She was just really hot and Asian.
Right.
And
Cathay Pacific, Singapore Airlines.
no, I was on Air Canada. I was flying out of Vancouver, so I mean, like half the population's Asian, to be fair. And I'm literally barely joking. Like it's very as Australians would say, Asiatic.
Yeah.
Of all different types. Not only do I look homeless and I haven't showered in 2 days, and I'm wearing a hoodie that did not go through the laundry. And this is right before COVID too, I think. I tell her, she gives me first. I'm like, oh, where's the amenity kit? She's like, oh, well, this is a transcontinental flight. We don't have one. I'm like, oh, that's disappointing. Well, she's like, I can go get you one. I'm like, does it have the lip balm? She's like, I could get you a lip balm. I'm like, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You know, I've been fishing for 3 days. And it's like, I'm just so fucking tired. I'm like speaking at full volume, like an autistic, well, an Asperger's, I guess. Maybe I have Asperger's. Who knows? But
speaking, it's like when you have subtitles on for a film, and instead of like, you know, with a Russian accent, it's like in an Asperger's accent.
Yes. Then she comes to see me. She's like, "Would you like an alcoholic beverage with your meal?" And it's breakfast. And I'm on a plane, and like everyone else is ordering a Bloody Mary or a mimosa. I'm like, yeah, I'll have a beer, because it was pork belly. And she's like, okay, that's fine. I'm like, okay. I say I'll have a beer and 2 coffees is what I said. I remember. And she's like, okay, cool. And I wasn't gonna have another beer because I'm not a big drinker. I just thought it would be a nice pairing. So then she comes back and she's like, well, anything else I could get you? I'm like, well, do you have any more of that pork belly by any chance? It was really good, but I thought the portion was awful small. And she's like, yeah, it's breakfast. She's like, I'll go check. And she comes back and she brings me another portion of pork belly. And I eat it in about 30 to 40 seconds. And then she comes get the plate and she doesn't ask me this time.
She brings you another.
No. She does this time. It's almost as if she's purposefully not asking me if I want more food, because they are out sort of. But I'm in business class, so I can get what I want as long as it's on the plane, theoretically. So I'm like, do you happen to have any more food? I'm still a little peckish. And then she goes, well, what do you want to eat? I'm like, well, do you have any more of that pork belly? And she's like, no, we're out. I'm like, okay, well, I'm down for anything as long as it's hot or warm. And she's like, I'm going to go back to premium economy and see what we have left back there. And this is where it goes off the rails. She comes back from premium economy with like 3 or 4 of those trays. I don't remember if it was 3 or 4. And she's like, I have this, and I have this. And clearly I was just supposed to ask.
Your response, yes, all of them.
I said, I'll take all of them. And I'm like, do you have any bread? And she's like, yes. And I'm like, I'll take some of that too. And I'm like, I'm done after this. I'll probably be going to sleep right after. Could you wake me up 30 minutes prior to takeoff, please? And she's like, yes, sir.
Wait, this was before takeoff?
Oh, yes.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, we probably just took off, actually.
Oh, right. You meant before landing instead of before takeoff. Yep.
No, I wanted her to wake me 30 minutes before landing.
Yeah, you said before takeoff.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, 30 minutes before. Yeah. Just to get my shit
I'll be
together.
like, damn, if she served you all that food before takeoff, holy crap.
Generally, you will get some food before takeoff in biz.
Yeah.
At least some nuts. If there's a male steward on board. Did you know that for the longest time they thought that the HIV like super spreader patient 0 was a Quebecois gay man who like flew around the world just fucking everything that moved? The reason I'm bringing it up is because ostensibly,
I mean, airlines have also fucked things that don't move, such as the World Trade Centers.
Oh, hey! Yes. I mean, do we remember what kind of planes? Were they 737? I think there were
737s, I think.
Or were they 757s?
Were the planes?
I think one was a 57.
that hit WTC.
Are you asking ChatGPT?
No, I'm going to Wikipedia. American Airlines Flight 11. Passenger flight Boeing 767.
Okay.
It's flight 11.
I don't like the 6.7. It's a bit narrow.
I don't think I've ever been in a 6.7. I've only been in a 4.7 and a 3.7.
Yeah, it would make no sense.
And an 8.7.
It would make no sense for Australia to have 6.7s.
Yeah.
Like domestically. So I don't think it would.
Also, the naming scheme's really weird.
Yeah.
I'm also angry that the 747 is not still produced because it's on paper a better aircraft than all of its replacements.
It is, but it is still produced for the military as the VC-25, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we could buy one with the money from Whisker Whispers.
And also a cyclotron.
Cyclotron rental, you mean? Like we're gonna rent out
the Hadron Collider.
Right, but aren't we gonna rent out the cyclotron to other scientists to
do stem cell research?
Yeah, and like I'm gonna abort the babies myself. I'm not gonna go to medical.
To drop the test tube.
No, I'm just gonna. Oh, that's no fun. You don't get to put a vacuum up a cunt.
Wow, they've got a photo of Osama bin Laden, and it looks like a LinkedIn photo if Osama bin Laden was on LinkedIn. And then they've got a photo of Khalid Sheikh Mohammed, and it literally looks like he's holding today's newspaper.
We have some good commentary from Walk the Grid.
To give you the context.
All flu virus helps the AIDS. It's just a sign of toxins in the body. Airplane seats designed to snap your neck, cheaper payout than insurance. Yeah,
because the accord that all airlines sign, it's like we will compensate a maximum dollar of this much.
Yeah, the common carrier agreement.
Yeah. And it's like that barely covers you get through the first 10 people on the plane to claim the death benefit, and
airlines bankrupt.
Sorry, everyone else. No, not airlines bankrupt. It's like, sorry, that's our statute of limitations as per whatever convention, whatever.
As per the convention on the convention on conventions.
Yeah.
Man, it would be
so there was a 767, a 767 again. And a 757.
Yes, there were no 737.
Yeah, 757 hit the Pentagon, and the fourth plane hit a field.
This is going to get me put on a watch list to say this, but the hijackers were actually pretty clever about this. They didn't pick any 737s. They mostly picked transcontinental flights going from East Coast to West Coast, which are predominantly 767s and 757s. And the reason for that is they have larger gas tanks, so they'd make bigger explosions. Or at least that's the hypothesis. Because otherwise it's a strange coincidence.
Well, I don't even know where Logan International Airport is.
Boston. Cunt town, I should say. Absolute Darrow cunt town.
So not very long into the flight itself, because Boston is not far from New York.
Oh no, they did not have much. Those were some efficient hijackings. They did not have much time to pull those off. Because like once you're at altitude, if you're not doing a controlled descent into like an airport, it's like a 30 or 45-minute flight. If you like, assuming they hijacked at altitude or close there too. And
it's showing the flight path, and it was like, yep, it's a straight line to LAX where it was destined, and then all of a sudden, nope.
Nope. It's like, if you were I'll be honest with you, like if I was one of the fighter jet pilots on 9/11, and you know they went up without missiles apparently because they didn't have planes with missiles, and their job was to ram the planes. It's like, fuck that. I am not ramming a fucking plane.
Did they send Japanese pilots?
We'd have to check. Inside job, maybe. Could be. I mean, there are certainly a lot of connections between the CIA and the House of Saudi, or the House of Saud in Saudi Arabia. There is a lot of suspicious ass shit. I don't think it was a controlled demolition, though. If that's your question. Well, not your question, your statement. That's personally not my opinion. But why don't you tell us a bit about the third tower, Steve?
the towering erection of the military-industrial complex, which was erected on that day.
You know, I masturbate. Actually, let me rephrase that.
Pontificate.
Did I ever tell you what I did on 9/11?
No.
So my high school girlfriend and I had started dating in August or maybe July. Like a girl I dated for like, I think 4 or 5 years. Maybe 3.
Uh-huh.
No, 3 or 4 years. I don't know if we'd started fucking yet. Either we just had or we're about to. It doesn't matter. That's not the point. But I have this very idyllic memory of 9/11 proper. We found out in the afternoon in school, so we decided to skip the afternoon. And we went downtown, and it was the first time in my life the newspaper had an extra edition. And the only time. And they were distributing it on all the street corners. Like, I don't know where they found the people to do this, but they were just giving it away to everybody. I still have it somewhere. And then we went to the really rich person library that we had access to because our school was in the rich part of town, even though it was public, and they did not like seeing us, but I digress. And we did some research for our international baccalaureate projects. And then we went and laid on a mound under the stars or whatever. And we were like talking about like whether this is like the end of the world, because, you know, we were like 17 years old. And then like we just started making out and finger banging and jerking each other off. And that was my 9/11.
Well, I'm just reading the timeline of events from Wikipedia.
Am I on there? Are Jen and I on there?
No. 8:33 was the final hijacker's transmission, and then at 8:53 was when the fighter jets were dispatched.
We didn't find out till 11:15 a.m. in school.
Because I remember finding out about it in school as well.
At what time?
Well, no. Actually, it was on the morning news.
But how would it be in the morning news for you if it was in the morning for me? Did you not find out about it until the next day?
It would have happened overnight.
Oh, and the alarms wouldn't have gone off. Australians, rise from your beds. Our American cousins have been attacked. How many Australians died on 9/11?
I don't know. Probably several hundred in the preceding military operations.
A lot of them.
Certainly more in combat in the consequential invasions.
Same with Canada, and we had a pretty decent death toll in the Twin Towers because a lot of Canadians were working for banks in New York. But no, we lost a lot of our soldiers to quote unquote American friendly quote unquote fire over there in Afghanistan, because we did not go to Iraq. You guys did, right?
Yes.
God, you guys were really sucking American dick at that point in time.
Australia still is.
Yes, because you want nuclear submarines.
Yeah, and we told the frogs to go to another pond.
You drowned the frogs in salt water. And you're like, frogs don't play with crocodiles. At least that's how I feel about it.
Wow, this Wikipedia description is quite graphic.
Oh,
the highest.
It did say CIA was the third building, by the way.
The highest survivors in the North Tower came from the 91st floor, while everyone above was left to burn alive, asphyxiate, succumb to toxic exposure from ignited chemicals or be killed in the tower's eventual collapse.
What about the jumpers?
Yeah, it didn't mention that at all.
I mean, did they take the easy way out, or were they heroes?
I don't know. Imagine if there was a guy that was like, I'm going to jump today. I hate my job.
It's like those windows must have been hard to break. But you do know since 9/11, I don't know if I've spoken to you about this before, they've started installing like the slides. Is it you I had this conversation with?
Just and then they put a Disney logo on them and theme them, and then
and if you take one of the private executive slides, you have an amenity kit for the way down.
And the pork belly meal.
The dehydrated pork belly meal. It'll rehydrate with the blood and sweat of those who have to go on the pedestrian slides. But those slides they've designed are actually pretty amazing. Like I saw a demolition. That was a Freudian slip. I saw a demonstration of one on a YouTube video, and it was actually pretty cool looking. I personally wouldn't do it. Not my jam, but I mean, if you don't want to die in a fiery wreck, we would prefer to die in a collision crash with gravity. I mean, you're more than welcome. Like, to each their own. As long as you're not fucking kids, you're fine with me.
Wow, this really puts into context what age it was in. Investigators retrieved one of the hijackers' luggage, which had not been loaded onto the flight. In it, they found the passport and driver's license and a video cassette for a Boeing 757 simulator.
Why did he bring it on board the plane? What kind of operational security is that? Where did he go to school? In a fucking cave? Jesus. And Steven's thinking in his head, yeah, he probably went to school in a cave, Kev.
I mean, it's provided the Israelis didn't bomb it.
The Israelis don't bomb caves. They restrict themselves to refugee camps, schools, and hospitals. Caves are not on their radar.
But still, that seems like a very not populated flight. Only 81 passengers on board on Flight 11.
It was an early morning flight, to be fair. But yeah, a 767 can hold minimum 250. Maybe 300? Or 67, I mean. I don't know about a 57. I actually took
I've got no idea.
I once took a 67 from Vienna to Montreal. No. Yeah, it was Vienna to Montreal. Yeah, it was. I didn't know
Look at the other one.
Look at the what?
Yeah, the other one had 65 people on board.
Jesus, that flight was really undersold. Why am I still playing this game? I don't think I'm going to get a prize. I did all this to not win a prize. Do I still have a chance at getting an NFT that I can sell for pizza money? It's kind of a bad look to be punching this woman in the face over and over and over, especially since she's so skinny. Like, look at her. She doesn't look like she could defend herself worth a shit. Although she throws fireballs. And she just KO'd me. So, I guess she can.
Wow. Flight 175 apparently almost crashed into two other planes on the way to the tower.
Wow. I mean, that would have been... They should have planned some extra planes. They were quite ambitious to think that all the planes would reach their destination.
I'm really surprised, like, the impact of the Pentagon one wasn't larger.
My father-in-law was across the street in an office building when the Pentagon plane crashed, because he was working in Crystal City, which is right across the street, like, I don't know, 500 meters away from the Pentagon. And some days he would go in the Pentagon. I can tell you, though, that in 2009, the part of the Pentagon that had been destroyed by 9/11, it was thoroughly reconstructed, don't get me wrong, but they hadn't yet like done the inside so that you could see it being seamless again. It took that long to fix. So, I mean, the area that got wrecked did get wrecked pretty damn well. So good job to the hijackers on that. I mean, they did a pretty good job of crashing that plane, but yeah. Beyond that, I'm like, I don't know. It's like it seems like they weren't prioritizing technique. Yo, am I gonna fucking catch up to this cocksucker or not? Because like I'm getting so sick of this fucking game. Oh, I'm apparently quite close. Let's see if I can catch up to them in 34 minutes. Only to have my score deleted from the leaderboard when it's over. No, you're corrupt. Oh, I had another song for you, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was gonna go with the question was gonna be let's see. Okay, is this a 2000s or like post 2000 I don't know. Is this a post 2000 song or a 1980s hair metal song? They come backstage and on my bus pretending to be my friends, shaking hands behind grandstands, all wearing the same old grin. Oh, but none of them bother knocking. Oh, they just all come in, asking me what all my songs mean and wondering if they're all about them.
It's hair metal.
Nope. Sturgill
Damn.
Simpson, 2017, Mercury in Retrograde concept album.
It's there's so much good glam metal.
Yeah, there is. Now, here's another one for you. Is this next lyric from the same song or from another song? Sorry, got to click around here to make you wonder what I'm doing. I got a haircut in Norway when all the weight started pulling me down, and smelling like a waterlogged wet dog ain't no way to travel. But as soon as I chopped it all off, it just grew back thick and brown. I keep tugging on the thread, hoping it might all come unraveled. I keep trying to throw it all away, but it all comes back around.
Different song.
Say again?
Different song.
Same song.
Huh.
The verse right before. Sturgill Simpsons, The Sound and the Fury. Mercury in Retrograde is the name of the song. I'm sure you're running to listen to it right now.
I'm not.
No, I know.
I find it amusing that the most flights out of Adelaide Airport are to the closest city.
Which is Melbourne?
Yeah.
And flight time is about an hour?
Yeah. It's basically you get up to cruising altitude and then it starts its descent.
Yeah.
It's a ludicrously, like, it's 55 minutes with a tailwind.
How long is the drive?
8 hours.
Yeah. It's like Montreal-Toronto, which is a 6-hour drive, and oddly enough, a longer flight, an hour and a bit. It's like you literally get the cruising altitude for about 5 minutes and then start your landing. But, I mean, who wants to fucking drive that?
Look, I don't look. The business / first options for a flight that short are foolish.
If it's a 2x2, I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2x2 seating in business.
Yeah, same for us most of the time. Although sometimes the Montreal-Toronto flights are on one of those huge 2x4x2s.
Oh, because it's it's like a jump city.
Yeah,
Well, it's
they're repositioning the plane.
Yeah.
So in that case, you can sometimes get the business class seat and a meal for like $20 more.
Yeah, I did that when I was going to Vegas, because Vegas was like Pittsburgh to like Charlotte, and then it was Charlotte to Vegas.
Did you buy the cheapest possible flight you could find?
Yeah, and then the Charlotte to Vegas thing, I upgraded to first class.
Ooh. Was that your
which was the equivalent of like Australian business class.
Wait. Yeah, in America, sometimes first class is still they're interchangeable in America.
Yeah.
In Canada, we don't even call it business, or I think we still have first, but on the airline I tend to fly, it's categorized as business class, but they found that it was better to market it as latitude class. So that's like the brand name of the product. So I fly latitude a lot, even if I'm changing longitudes. Wait, you know what I mean?
I get it.
Wait,
I'm going to see how expensive it is to go from first class from Adelaide to Calgary.
Hold on, though. We have a comment from Off the Grid. Remember the terror list they had? There are real people still alive. It weird meant to be dead. Hijacker list. There are people still alive on the hijacker list? Really? What? It's not that I don't believe you, but do you have a link that I can look at? Because I'm just curious and I don't know how to look for this information. By the way, maybe we should hire Walk the Grid to be the chief conspiracy editor for Prime Yacht Media, because we do have conspiracy.yachts. And I'm a big fan of conspiracy theories.
Okay, searching for first class frights. Yes, because we'll be frightened by the cost from Adelaide.
I bet you're doing Adelaide, San Francisco, Vancouver, Vancouver to Calgary.
I'm guessing it's going to be like Adelaide, Auckland.
Oh, interesting.
But we'll see.
Oh, there was a Kiwi on my stream yesterday. He was actually a decent human being.
No. What the fucking hell? What?
What, 4,000?
Why the fuck would you do that? Adelaide to Perth, then Perth to Sydney, then Perth to Los Angeles.
Why wouldn't you just fly straight to Sydney?
I know. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. This is the national carrier of Australia.
They want you to fly to Perth, then to Sydney.
Yeah.
So they want you to go the wrong way to go the
wrong way.
And then Los Angeles to Vancouver.
I'm guessing because there's no first class service from Adelaide to Sydney, but there must be a first class service from Perth to Sydney.
Oh, you can't do mixed cabin for your first segment? Wait, so there's a
and the Sydney to Los Angeles is operated by American Airlines.
This is probably the reason why there's a first class from Adelaide to Perth is probably because of the mining executives, right?
Yeah, probably.
So it's probably all Canadians.
Yeah, and then Los Angeles to Calgary is WestJet.
Oh, it's a direct flight.
Well, LA to Calgary, yeah.
No. Normally it goes LA to Vancouver, Vancouver to Calgary. That's why.
One of the other ones is Adelaide, Perth, Perth, Sydney, Sydney, Los Angeles, Los Angeles, Calgary.
Okay.
Adelaide, Sydney, Sydney, LA, LA, Vancouver, Vancouver, Calgary.
Yeah.
That one for first class is 10,930 Australian pesos.
It's about 7,000-8,000 Canadian or so.
Yeah. And that is a 27-hour transit time.
God damn, motherfucker. Once I'm finished with the next 26 minutes of this contest, see if I can make it to 8th place to get a $15 prize. I am going to check. I bet you I get a better, shorter, cheaper flight on my end.
Yeah, that's Air Canada flights from LA to Calgary.
Yeah.
And actual Qantas from Adelaide to LA. If
you're flying business class, I would highly recommend Air Canada. if you're flying economy, I would highly recommend WestJet. If you're flying from Australia to Canada, I would recommend.
Then the return flight is another $10,000. So that would
Wait,
be
that was one way?
Yeah, that was one way.
Oh, I did not realize that was one way.
So
How
to
much
take
is
two
that in
people,
economy?
it'd be 40 grand. Economy. Let's see. Will it let me change it to economy? Economy. It's loading. Wow, there's a Sydney to Vancouver flight direct in economy.
That's the one I was looking for.
Yeah.
Well, I will be looking for, I mean.
That's only a 24-hour transit time.
I know
$1,863 one way.
Say that again?
$1,863 one way.
Okay.
And then on the way back, wow, $970 on the way back? Holy shit.
Sounds like a good deal.
That's Calgary, LA, Sydney, Adelaide.
Only $970.
Yeah, that's an outlier because all the other return flights are closer to $2,000.
I used to date this chick who was a yoga instructor who fucked off to New Zealand and overstayed her visa and might still be there. But she'd flown to Australia first. And she had gotten a flight in 2000 because we stopped dating.
Hang on. I could go to Calgary on... This actually seems ludicrously cheap for what it is, because if you go a few days earlier, Adelaide, Sydney, Los Angeles, Calgary, 840 Australian dollars.
God damn. How long is the total transit time?
24 hours, 33 minutes.
That's decent as fuck. When I lived in Montreal, which is on the other side of the country.
Yeah, so for like $4,000, if you pick the dates right, you could take two people from Adelaide to Calgary and back again.
That's shockingly cheap.
That's economy though.
No, I know. I mean, you can't fly to fucking Germany for that price.
Yeah, that's cheaper than it would be to go to see Sean's parents on Lord Howe.
Are you serious?
Yep.
How much is that flight?
Oh, let me go look that up now.
And why is it so expensive to get to Lord Howe?
Because they fly the little fucking Dash 8s.
Yeah, dude, I fly in a Dash 8 all the time. It's a normal flight ticket.
Yeah, but this is a remote fucking airport.
Again, it seems like it's a supply-demand thing, right? Not the size.
It's more of we have a monopoly on the carriage of...
Which airline is
it? $898. Oh, that's for one particular flight.
Oh.
Then everything else is $1,500.
Damn. How often do you guys go out there?
I don't ever want to go there again.
Why?
It's a boring shithole.
Is it? But
I've seen and done everything that you can possibly do there.
But it's isn't it a UNESCO World Heritage Site?
Yes, but I've seen and done everything you could possibly do there.
Imagine how many times Sharn has seen it.
I know. She doesn't want to go there again either.
Oh, she doesn't?
No.
So would you rather pay for your in-laws to come see you than go visit them? Oh, okay. Fair enough, actually. I generally... So when we were moving to moving to Calgary, and we were, packing up and cleaning the house in Montreal, which, it was an inherited house, so it took fucking forever, right? It took like 2-3 months to do. And I was working full time, like my time, full time. Meredith's sister, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, almost, I feel like she did it out of spite, decided to come visit us in Montreal. And I made it emphatically clear that I was not going to do shit. I was not going to go hang out with them. I was not going to show them the sights. And Meredith, I don't know if she did or didn't. I don't remember. But I know they came over one night. I just went to sleep. And I'm like, well, fuck you guys. I have no interest in seeing you. So I'm just going to sleep. And then Meredith's like, Sarah and Scott are here. And I'm like, I'm sleeping. Leave the fuck alone. And you know, she did not even get mad at me. Her sister is a spiteful cunt. And every time her sister has to have her security clearance renewed for the government agency she works for, they have to call me and speak to me because I'm Canadian. But I decided that next time I'm just going to not answer the phone. I'm just going to let them think I'm a potential security threat.
Just answer with an Indian accent.
Hello, my name is Kevin. No.
I am calling from the tech support department of the Microsoft.
No, it's more like, hello, this is Agent Steven from the FBI. How are you? And I just go, Allahu Akbar. How are you? Assalamu alaikum, my friend.
Howdy Akbar.
And he's like, what were you doing today? I've been studying the Quran, the Wahhabi interpretations. You don't admit to doing anything wrong. You just get enough to get put on the list.
Here we go.
But to be fair, I should say that I like the rest of my in-laws quite a bit. The rest of them are fine. My brother-in-law is cool too. It's just that one sister-in-law.
Here we go. A man is in custody following an incident at Plimpton this afternoon.
Oh.
At 3:40 p.m. on Wednesday, 20 December, emergency services were called to a business on Lydia Street after two women were stabbed by a man not known to them.
Stamped?
Stabbed.
Oh, stabbed. Okay.
A 50-year-old Henley Beach man was rushed to the RAH, the Royal Adelaide Hospital, with serious injuries. They are now in a stable condition. Sadly, a 38-year-old Morpeth Vale woman died at the scene. The suspect, a 30-year-old man, was arrested at the scene and is expected to be charged with murder. Detectives from Major Crime attended and are assisting Southern District police officers with the investigation. A knife and a small hammer were seized from the scene. I want to see the small hammer.
How do they know it wasn't self-defense?
It is believed the suspect attended the premises on foot and may have been walking along Anzac Highway and surrounding areas prior to the incident.
Wait, are they saying this was random knife crime?
Yep. In a real estate agent's office.
Why didn't they have a gun?
Oh, let me see. The only thing that can stop someone with a gun is someone with a bigger gun or more guns.
Or someone who's better at shooting a gun. Like, let's get a little morbid here. Remember in Maine when there was that mass shooter who was a shooting instructor? Like, literally a fucking soldier, tactical shooting instructor. He didn't shoot that many people.
Oh, the Reddit thread, because Adelaide is a small city.
Yeah.
The Reddit thread. SA Health released the man accused of randomly killing this woman and leaving another fighting for her life 2 days before the alleged violence spree. The health department confirmed on Wednesday the man who had been on an intensive treatment order had been released from their care on December 18th. The chief psychiatrist will review the case.
Oh, I'm sure the chief psychiatrist will be impartial. Or wait, do they mean the chief psychiatrist of the national government?
Of the state government.
Oh, I'm sure he's going to be completely impartial and that he's not getting his dick sucked by another department that he needs funding from.
He was diagnosed with bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, and psychotic.
To be fair, bipolar disorder on its own should not be doing that.
No.
Schizophrenia? Perhaps. Steven, after this finishes in 16 minutes, I have two very entertaining segments for you.
Okay.
One of them will be me looking up the price of a flight to Adelaide.
Mm-hmm.
And the other is I would like you to review my, if you want, both my grocery orders, but my second one that's coming today, so we can compare prices. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, if I manage to stay awake, sure.
Do you feel there's a high probability you'll fall asleep in the next 15 minutes?
No, but I am going to go brush my teeth.
Please do. Say hello to your lovely wife for me if she's not already asleep.
I believe she's already asleep.
Fuck. Cunt. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. I fucked your mom. Once again, folks. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. I fucked your mom. Steve's not back yet. One more time. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, fuck, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. I fucked your mom. I don't know what else to say. I'll start singing. The Cadillac rode by the house and the Yanks, they were within of a tanker, boys. They hissed advice, hot wire her with a pin. As we turned and shook, as we had a look in the room where the dead man lay, till Big Jim Dwyer made his last trip to the shores where his fathers lay. Well, 15 minutes later, we had our first taste of whiskey. There was uncles giving lectures on ancient Irish history. The men all started telling jokes, and the women, they got frisky. By 5 o'clock in the evening, every bastard there was pissy. Fare thee well, going away. There's nothing left to say. Farewell to New York City boys, to Boston and PA. He felt them out with a well-aimed fart. He was often heard to say, I'm a free-born man of the USA. Well, he fought the champ in Pittsburgh, and he slashed him to the ground. He took on Tiny Tartan, and it only went one round. He never had no time for drink or dice or dudes or whores. And he never took a fight when the fight was right, so they sent him to the war. Fare thee well, going away, there's nothing left to say. With a slanty Joe and an Amerigo, my love's in America. The calling of the rosary, Spanish wine from far away. I'm a free-born man of the USA. And I'm Canadian. Hey, Raylan Morris. Hello, Walk the Grid. We're having a swinging party over here on the Prime Yacht Media Network. Our guest, Steven, a.k.a. Holzor, has gone to take a dump. No, get water. Or both. Who knows? Who cares? He'll be back soon. He's the entertaining one with the ASMR voice. He's the one you're all here for. I am just singing random shit. If we have any requests, I will probably not sing them. But welcome, Roland Maurice. Roland Maurice, si c'est le cas, et vous êtes francophone. Oui, c'est un stream multilingual ici sur Prime Yacht Media. Ah bon, ben, en effet, voilà, donc tu es francophone. Salut, ça va? Je parle français. Oui, monsieur. Je viens de Montréal originalement, mais maintenant je vis à Calgary. Oui, ça va, baf, ça va. Ça roule, en fait. Il est 5h50 du mat et je fais ce stream pour une raison que je ne peux pas déterminer de façon objective. Mais bon, ça va. Autre que ça, ouais, non, ça roule. Et toi?
Putain.
Aïe, pas trop dur de vivre autour de mes amis. Oh, non, on ne dit pas anglophone, mon ami. On ne dit aucunement anglophone. Moi, je viens du Québec et je suis ce qu'on appelle un moitié-moitié. Voulant dire que un de mes parents était francophone et un de mes parents était anglophone. Donc, moi, je suis un bâtard absolu. Et toi, tu viens de la France, j'imagine? Hey, Steve, we have a francophone in the chat. Roland Maurice.
I only understand yes.
You understand oui?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard a woman scream that to you in pleasure? Oui. Oui.
Not in that tongue.
Oh. It's oddly nice. As opposed to German chicks. It's like, yeah, oh yeah. That's more disconcerting. It's like, do you think the orgasmic groan of pleasure in all languages is yes?
I wonder what it is in Hebrew.
No one knows. when and this is a genuine question.
Oh wait, I do. Oy vey.
When Islamic terrorist men are coming, do they say Allahu Akbar? Allahu Akbar?
I don't
or
know.
Are they?
I wonder if Le Petit Mort is universal though.
No, on dit la petite mort, not la petite morte.
Oh well, sorry, I'm a primitive.
Yes,
I'm a primitive and a savage.
You don't speak the beautiful Latin languages that Roland, Maurice, and I do.
No, I only speak English, Python, and limited Java.
I speak English, French, some German. Apparently, I speak Spanish without ever having studied the language. Python and limited C#.
I forgot one language. I can understand Greek, spoken Greek, but I cannot. Like if I was walking around a Greek city or a Greek town, I would understand enough to function in that society.
But you would not be able to say anything?
I'd be able to say limited things.
Like
I'd be able to stammer things in response.
Like you'd be able to say moussaka and other things of the sort, I presume?
I think malaka is a better word.
Oh, I know what a malaka is. That is someone who has masturbated to the points where their brains have melted, if I'm not mistaken.
Or just idiot.
But I literally thought it was a reference to someone who'd masturbated so much their brains had... That's incorrect?
I don't know.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are not attempting to stigmatize masturbation. It is a lovely pastime. Fap away.
Just not to our content.
Oh, they can fap to my content. I'm all good with it.
Yeah, but then the new Twitch meta, you have to do the whole 18 plus, and we need to put like big old redacted overlay on in front of our cameras.
Oh yes, because we are certainly mature content.
The new meta.
So, can you explain to me what the new rule on titties is?
I don't understand what the new rule on titties is, because when I was looking at the just chatting category earlier today, there was literally a woman having a shower live on her stream.
Could you see nipple?
No.
Oh.
They were wearing a bikini.
Oh. Did you know they changed the rules for that, right?
Yeah.
And the one quote unquote...
I just think that it's unequal opportunity.
No, I agree. I mean,
because men are not afforded these earning avenues.
Potential. It's sexist, truly.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, at least somebody's doing something about the wage gap, and it's Twitch. And Twitch being an Amazon company, who would have thought Amazon supporting employee rights?
Good point. But the thing is, I think they actually loosened the rules because the one person in that category whom I actually follow and am somewhat friendly with, Vanessa Ecstasy, I think her name is. Because I just randomly went in there one night because I was just trying to like, if there's no one I like on, I like to send my my chat to a stupid looking channel, and I thought her channel was stupid because it said pole dancing night. But when I got there, she wasn't pole dancing anymore. She was knitting and talking about philosophy. Earlier, she had been pole dancing, and I mean, she was still wearing like a quite skimpy bra, but it was a pleasant evening. And she jumped into one of my streams and just in the chat a few days ago and said hello. I was like,
Nice.
well, so nice to see you.
That's lovely.
It's actually a very lovely lady. She doesn't do like the hot tub streams or the whatever. She pole dances twice a week, and the rest of the week I don't really know what she does. I've never actually seen her pole dance either. I just find her to be a very engaging streamer. I mean, mind you, she is attractive in my type, like the alternative.
I think we would be much more engaging if we had more audience engagement.
Yeah. At the same time, though, there are times when I stream that I do not feel like engaging.
Oh, you're horrendous for ignoring your chat.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I am. I don't have an overlay or anything. I just look over every once in a while, then I'm like, oh, hey person. And then I may chat with them for hours. But I'm not like, see, the thing is, I don't consider myself to be a streamer. I consider myself to be a cunt. Just, more generally. And a streamer is a very specific type of cunt. What do you consider yourself to be, Steven?
I don't know. I consider myself to be a human.
Are you sure about that?
Can't be.
Because if it's a simulation, I'm doing really good publicity for the projects in here, aren't I?
Yeah, I mean the advertising hoarding is doing all of that.
Man, I didn't even notice it. Genuinely.
Wow, a 6-hit combo.
I just keep doing the same thing. High punch, face kick. I can't be fucked to learn the other keys. When I'm on my phone and playing it, it does the other keys, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. But on the keyboard, it's just... On the phone, I never lose a single fucking game. On the keyboard, it's so hard to play.
There was several memes that I saved.
I want memes.
I'm going to send to you on Discord.
Can we put them on stream, or are they unsafe for stream?
This first one is perfectly safe for stream.
Nice. I just have to do this for 2 more minutes, then we're free. My bondage has come to an end. And I don't like being tied up, so. If someone wants me to tie them up, I'll do it and leave them in the wilderness. If they don't.
Yeah, all of these are safe for Twitch. I've just sent you.
Good. Are some of them in bad taste? Because I really fucking hope so.
I'll just scroll further back in time.
Because if there's not at least one in bad taste, I won't be able to get an erection today. And just saying. A world with erections is better than a world without them. Unless you're in front of a primary school.
There you go. I sent you one that's possibly in bad taste.
Nice. I take full responsibility for the memes I will be displaying on the screen either after this match or the next one, which will be the final match.
I mean, the majority of my memes on my phone are Formula 1 related.
Yes, that is
but
true.
I'm gonna send you a couple of those and see if you are able to contextualize or understand.
The answer will probably be a maybe. I think this is the last match I've played in the NFT World Cup. And the last I will. Oh no, it's just tied up. I need to go to the tiebreaker. God damn it. Fuck. God damn. I hope I never have to play this game again. Oh, before I do anything else, I need to go put my passes on Nifty blocks. If you'll bear with me a moment.
Yeah.
At 10% below market, I'll be lowering them by another 10% in an hour. And they are just going to go until they're gone. If they ask me why I'm not streaming the next round, should I tell the truth?
That you died.
No, don't be morbid. It's because the projects are shit.
It's because the frame rate on your PC was too low and you didn't want to compromise the viewer experience.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to compromise the viewer experience with the 2 winning projects. Oh, only Galaxy holders can play. All right, let's see. Did I place on the leaderboard? The answer is almost certainly not. Pixel Tycoons. Did I get a $15 NFT? I did not. Outlaw Troopers. Did I get a 50? No, I wasted all this time. And Gabriel, who's 9th here, is also probably on the leaderboard up here because he somehow accumulated 36,000 points. All right, let's go to Nifty. List all these packs, these couple of packs. Here's one. Minus 10%. There's still a last round. And like people can win like $200 in prizes. So I'm wondering if people, well, these already dropped. They were in the 70s last night. What is it? Xmas Game Pass, I think. I have 3 more, I believe. Yes. Supernova. Well, I may have 400 or 500 wax in a few hours.
Excellent.
And I didn't pay for any of these. Or I might have to lower them again and just crash the floor because I don't care. All right, let's check out the memes.
You may wish to.
Well, I need to just do one thing. Thank you, blah, blah, blah.
I'm just going to do this to make sure that I'm going to delete my message to you so that your Discord window is safe for stream.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm off the stream anyway. It's off to the other thing. Nice. Holozor. All right, let's see. Number 1. I'm opening these without looking at them. Holy shit, I drank way too much Gatorade. Call an ambulance. Is this Formula 1 related?
No, that one's not.
Okay. That's funny. That's also the best flavor.
Yes.
Anonymous. Ha 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 ha.
And that is exactly what a kookaburra sounds like, which is a native Australian bird.
It's also kind of what a magpie sounds like. I love this one so much. Every time the sun comes up, I'm in trouble. I think that's how it goes. Ha 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 ha. Wait. I don't get this one.
It's the bull and the bear beside each other.
Oh my god. That's funny. German place names be like Flaubergen am Gliesenplatz. French place names be like Rivaux au Ruisseau Prononcerot. Accurate. Also for Hungary. Girlfriend versus the USS Iowa. Girlfriend, indecisive on what to eat. No, my girlfriend always wants pizza. I mean, my wife. USS proudly represents the state of Iowa. No. Girlfriend might leave you. Maybe. USS Iowa will protect you from heavy artillery. Yes. Girlfriend probably doesn't like your friends. USS Iowa can carry the whole squad. Hell, it can carry a brigade, probably. Girlfriend does not appreciate your sea shanties. Wants to travel the world. Wow. This kind of makes me want the USS Iowa. That's a good one. Virus, your computer. You, free antivirus. Oh, massive lol. Is this Max Verstappen?
No, that's George Russell.
Who the fuck's George Russell?
He is the number 2 driver for Mercedes behind Lewis Hamilton.
Explain this meme to me.
That's a police interrogation room.
Yes, I noticed that part.
And George Russell is famous for saying, "I'm faster than Lewis, just let me through. I've got better pace." So he wants to swap positions on track.
Yes, I get that now.
But he is in fact not faster.
So I presume. Sorry, this is the second driver for Mercedes for Ferrari.
Yes.
And he is what's his name?
Charles Leclerc.
Oh, then he's not who I thought he was.
Of Monaco.
Oh boy, how are you from Monaco?
Yeah.
Apologies for the late reply to your email. If it's any consolation, the haunting guilt of not responding has weighed on my overburdened conscience, along the constant shame of failing to complete countless other tasks every day. Here, screaming to the boy. I should just do that as my auto reply.
even with the name Frank, not even Kevin, just Frank.
Allow me to take you back to 2020. 23-year-old me attempting to make things work in Philly was in desperate need of employment. Oh Lord, those were funny. Let's see. Okay, so Air Canada official website, homepage. Calgary to Australia. When were you looking at the dates?
October next year.
Why am I on scripts.affiliatefuture.com? Canadian Airlines are using NDAs to keep a lid on passenger settlements.
Here's another meme.
Oh,
that Walk the Grid may appreciate, as they are fans of the motorsport.
How do I open this up?
I'll just give it to you in Discord as well.
I got it. Madagascar, Gladagaskar, Sadagascar. Oh, that's funny. All right, so we're gonna book a flight from. How long in the future did you say, or did you not say?
October.
Okay.
Next year. I would imagine it would be pretty on par because they'd probably be using the same aircraft.
Probably, but maybe they'll charge me less.
Are you logged in or not logged into your account? Okay, cool. So we get civilian pricing.
Yeah. Round trip, Calgary to Adelaide. 2 adults. Did you do 1 or 2?
2.
Let's see. These are in CAD. Oh, 1030. Premium business class, 6028, 6014. These don't seem like good deals. Let's see.
But what the fuck is that route?
YVR, that's Vancouver to Sydney.
Okay, so that's the same route.
23 hours.
But it's suggested for me. But there was one that went through Brisbane. What's that route?
Oh, that's Brisbane.
B&E, yeah.
That's Vancouver to Brisbane. They must have a direct flight.
Yeah, but your flights are nicer. They're broken up into like a 7-hour stint and a 7-hour stint instead of it being a fucking 14-hour stint and then a 7-hour stint.
I see what you mean, actually. Yeah. That's not badly conceived. All right, so we fly business here, so let's go with business class. We'll do select. In return, ooh, I can save $1 if I go through Brisbane. Is it worth it?
No.
21 hours on the way back. Really?
Tailwind.
Okay, so how much will it cost me to fly round trip? I just.
Oh yeah, I never went through to the taxes part either.
Oh. Select. Why is it making me select again?
For the second passenger?
That wouldn't make much sense, but oops.
No,
shit.
I know, right?
Make
it's okay. They'll rebook you anyway.
Okay, here we go. So 6,828 each for a total with taxes of only 27,314 Canadian, which is how much in Australian?
30 grand?
35, I bet you. 33. 33. Oh, it wants me to do it over again? Really?
30. I just did the currency conversion on Google.
What if they do an upcharge for you degenerates? Would you be shocked if they did?
No.
Oh, you're probably right though. Oh, we were doing refund. Okay, this is interesting. On the Canadian one, you don't pay extra for refundable with Canadian dollars. So should I be selecting the refundable like I was doing with the Canadian one? Because
that's what I did with the Australia to Canada ones.
Okay. It's a pretty significant difference too.
It's 10 grand.
Yeah. So what is my total well, oh right, I am selecting per passenger. That's fucking weird. You don't normally do that.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Are they totally bugged out? Round trip there and back. 30,320. What was it, Canadian?
27?
Yeah. Oh wow, you can split it into 4 interest-free payments of Oh. All right, do you want to review my grocery order?
Sure.
Okay. Tell me if the prices are comparable. Mind you, this is from a co-op.
Okay, I don't have any equivalent online co-op that I'm aware of.
2 salmon sockeye fillets at 39.9 per kg for $17.54.
Yes, salmon's gotten fucking ridiculously expensive. It's about $40 a kilo here as well.
I thought this was cheap.
Yeah. Salmon used to be $28 a kilo.
Oh, goddamn.
Literally this time last year.
Fair enough.
I know that one off the top of my head, but pork ribs, I'm going to have to look that up.
No, do it. And these are extra meaty, sir. Extra meaty. They have extra hormones.
1.2 kilograms. Yeah, no, that's way more expensive here. $20.40.
God damn. All right, Founders and Farmers ham sausage, 300 grams, $6.49.
I don't think we have an equivalent here. That's like a.
Do you have Polish sausage?
Yeah,
it's the same. It's the same thing, basically.
300 grams, you say?
The Polish sausage would be the same price as the ham sausage or the Ukrainian sausage.
Yeah, that's about equivalent. Oh no, hang on. Ours would be about 3 times as expensive.
What?
I found a I found a 125 gram one for $5.50.
That's like 2 bites.
Yeah.
Jesus. Spalumbo's 3 artisanal bratwurst sausages for $10.50.
British Sausage Co. Lincolnshire sausages, $8.50 for 500 grams.
Artisanal?
No, for the artisanal, you would need to spend $7.50, 450 grams, which is
cheaper.
like 5 sausages, so slightly cheaper.
Okay. Imitation crab flakes, 21.9.
Oh, I love that shit.
Oh,
I
me
love
too.
that shit. They
With
call it
rice.
seafood highlighter here.
Hmm?
They call that seafood highlighter here.
Oh, that's funny.
And that's usually around $10 to $15 a kilo.
So cheaper.
Yeah.
White bread, 2 570 gram loaves.
That's on par. Don't ask me about guacamole. I don't eat guacamole.
I've never had this guacamole. I just had to order it. Ginger root. This is 2 of them for $2.08. For $8.08.
Ginger here is stupidly expensive. I think it's because so many Asians live in Australia and it's in demand.
$8.80
$27 per kilo for ginger.
Fuck. Empanada, $2.99.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
It's a pastry shoved with meat.
Empanada. Let me look that up. Yeah, that doesn't come up when I search it. I think the equivalent would be a meat pie.
Yeah, it would be a very small meat
yeah,
pie.
Yeah, about $3 for a meat pie.
A wasabi paste.
Ooh, wasabi peas.
No, paste. Sorry, not
I know.
peas. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. 43 grams for $3.30.
Same thing, basically, but cheaper for you. Crunchy roll of sushi, $10.29.
This place would not sell sushi, so I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Holiday samosa, $2.99.
10 pieces of California roll for $7. That's a fucking bargain. Holy shit, that's
cheap. Kind of is. Normally it'd be $8.99 here.
You'd pay like $15 for like a little bento box of like 2 rolls, 4 pieces of sashimi, a little bit of pickled octopus, and like a cold roll.
That's ridiculous.
Here you can get samosas are not sold individually here.
What are not sold individually?
Samosas. You have to buy them in like a frozen packet.
Oh, here you can get fresh ones normally. There are a lot of
$5.50 for a 10-pack of frozen ones.
$6.99 for a 6-pack of fresh ones here. A pack of 15 tea bags, $6. That's very expensive.
That seems extremely expensive.
It's highly artisanal, though.
Oh, fucking tea drinkers.
Sparkling water, $1.50 a liter, 10-cent bottle deposit, 4-cent.
Yeah, that's about on par. Yeah.
2-pound bag of carrots, so 3.5 kg, $2.49.
No, it'd be about $5 here.
This is just like a platter of pre-cut potato and pre-cut onion that was literally cheaper than buying
potato and onion.
Yeah. Garlic bulb, $1.49 each. That's expensive for here. I can get them for 67 cents at Walmart.
Garlic is surprisingly expensive here as well.
Oh.
$1.74 for a bulb.
Shit. See, this I wouldn't normally buy, but they're actually normally $4.79 each. And Meredith's always complaining we don't have hand soap, and I love pine scented. So
the hand soap that I get is like I get the refills as opposed to like the pump bottles because we've already got a pump bottle.
Yeah,
and it's usually $3.60 for 500 ml, I think.
Would you believe me if I told you that the refills were more expensive here normally?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Compost bags, 10-pack, $1.50.
Oh, plastic is so expensive in Australia.
Oh, this is not plastic. This is plant fiber.
Yeah, I know, but it's still
okay.
$3.30 for a 25-pack.
So about the same ish. These were on sale. 100-gram milk chocolate bars, $1.25.
Yeah, the cheapest you get a chocolate bar is about $2.
This is high quality chocolate too, to be fair.
Yeah, still.
Okay. Sunflower seeds.
Sakes.
Unknown.
$1.20 for 150 grams.
Oh, that's a good deal.
And then directly from the bird aisle, $7 for 1.5 kilograms.
This was on sale. Cal and Gary. I don't know if you see what they did there.
I see what they did there. I
Korean
do like
barb-
a Korean barbecue sauce. I do.
I'm gonna put it on the ribs.
Yeah.
Rice vinegar.
That's expensive as fuck.
Is it really?
Looks like it. I wouldn't pay that for rice vinegar.
How much is rice vinegar? I need to know.
$2.60 for 250 mil.
How much is Japanese sushi rice? 750 grams.
Sushi rice. 1 kilogram for $4.70. Exactly the same brand, exactly the same image.
$6.99. God damn.
Yeah.
So here are some spice pouches, 62 grams, $2.44. But like the chili pepper is 62 grams, the salt is $2.25, the curry's $1.30, and so on.
You can get 100 grams of $5.50 or 75 grams for $2.50. So that's about much for muchness.
Yeah. Now, Founders and Farmers tomato sauce, 400 mil, $1.75.
Wait, does that tomato sauce come in a can?
All tomato sauce comes in a can.
You're fucking weird. No, it comes.
We have some in the Tetra Packs too, if that's what you mean.
It comes in plastic bottles.
What the fuck? No, you degenerates.
Tomato sauce. One moment. Some of it comes in glass bottles.
Yeah, we have pasta sauce that comes in glass bottles here.
No. It'll either come in a. Fucking let me copy the picture, you cunt. Guess I'll just have to take a screenshot, not using Snagit. This is how in the civilized world, tomato sauce is.
What the fuck is that?
It's what you guys would refer to as ketchup.
Oh no, this is not ketchup. This is like literally tomato sauce.
Look at the fucking label on this.
Master Food?
No, this next one that I just sent you.
Rich and thick vegan.
I should fucking well hope that tomato sauce is vegan.
No, this is not ketchup though. This is blended tomatoes. Like
so like passata.
Sure.
Yeah, again, we're civilized and that comes in glass bottles.
That's weird. That's a waste of glass. Sweet chili sauce, 350 grams.
And in response to that, much more expensive, probably because it comes in a glass bottle. No, actually not. $2.
Oh, there you go. UFC sweet chili sauce. I wonder if you have the same brand.
I just closed that browser tab. Fuck. And then I typed the web address wrong because I'm tired. Sweet chili. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Sweet chili sauce. We have the House brand, a Master Foods brand, a Nando's brand, a Trident brand.
Ooh.
$2.50.
Okay, so thereabouts. No, yours is definitely cheaper.
For 285 mil though.
Oh. Stovetop stuffing turkey.
I think I'll find stuffing for turkey in particular. But a generic stuffing mix is $3 for 200 grams.
So here's 99 cents for 120. Okay. Oyster sauce, if you know the price, $5.49.
Oyster sauce is something that we regularly purchase.
As do we. Well, as do I.
Even though we don't really eat oysters, because you put it on rice and it's amazing.
You fucking do.
Exactly the same brand, Lee Kum.
Mm-hmm.
$4.25 for 510 grams.
Definitely cheaper.
But it's on special, so it's save $1.10.
So basically the same price.
Yes.
Onion soup mix, 2-pack, $3.99.
Oh, the French onion soup mix. You put that on a fucking chicken in the slow cooker.
Yep.
Holy shit. Amazing.
Here it's going to be put on the bratwurst and potatoes. in the slow cooker.
Use the French onion soup mix as a fucking seasoning as opposed to a soup.
Oh fuck
And
yeah!
it's incredible.
Yeah, I know.
45 cents for a 40-gram sachet.
Okay, but this is the good quality stuff. To be fair, the Knorr.
It all comes out of the same factory here.
I guess this does not apply to you.
No.
But this is a special Christmas meal for the dog. Blue buffalo
Mhm.
turkey meatloaf dinner with garden vegetables.
Ooh, whole grain chicken, pumpkin, and salmon sounds amazing.
I'm probably going to taste them just for the record. Organic bulk mushrooms, brown, $8.80 per kg.
Mushrooms here are ridiculous. Mushroom, $11.50 per kilo for just loose cup mushrooms.
For cut?
Cup.
Oh, cup. Okay.
As in the shitty
Yeah.
mushrooms.
Yeah.
If you want like portobellos, which are slightly more exotic in Australian terms, $24. Guess how much shiitake mushrooms are?
Per pound or per kilo?
Per kilo.
How much did you say the portobellos were?
24.
32.
70.
Fuck. I can get shiitake mushrooms for like nothing.
I just saw that and I'm like, are you fucking serious? I guess I'm never buying them again.
Do you want to run through a few more or are you too tired?
Yeah, keep going.
All right. This is the other order. Yellow medium mesh bag of onions, 3 pounds, so 1.5 kg, $1.99.
Oh, that's way cheaper. It's like
It was on
$3.
sale though by $1 off.
Yeah, it's like $3.50 for a kilo of onions.
Oh shit. Cabbage, 2 kg, $7.70.
So basically a whole cabbage.
Yes.
$6.90 for a whole cabbage.
How much?
$6.90.
Okay, so cheaper. Potatoes, yellow flesh, 2.5 kg.
That's about equivalent.
Mushrooms will be equivalent as well. Oh, sorry, cheaper. Garlic here was 75 cents, so much cheaper. Green onions, scallions, $1.99 a bunch.
As we call them, spring onions.
We call them that in French.
$2.90 per bunch. So
That's expensive as
cheaper.
fuck.
no, we're cheaper.
No, this is $1.99 per bunch.
Oh, right, yeah. And if you want organic, $5.80.
Fuck. Broccoli crowns, $2.65 per unit, 280 gram.
So
So it's a broccoli without the best bit, which is the stem.
yeah, the stem.
They didn't have regular broccoli with the stem.
$2 for a single head of broccoli, basically.
Okay. This is mixed capsicum, 1 kg.
Oh yeah, we have like a pack of traffic light capsicum, which is the same thing.
Yeah.
And that is not currently listed because it's a seasonal item.
Oh, cilantro.
Oh no, I found it, but they're baby capsicums now instead of real ones. Fucking dickheads.
More seeds, less capsicum.
Yep.
Cilantro is $1.99 a bunch.
You cannot get it.
Tomatoes
you have to buy the paste or the processed stuff.
Ugh. Tomatoes on the vine. I don't know what this is. $3.26 for a pound, basically.
Yeah, you can buy a packet of them, 500 grams worth, for $4.50.
About the same. Serrano green chilies, 17 cents each.
No, can't get them here.
At all?
No.
One sweet potato, 970 grams, $5.54.
It's about $4.50 a kilo for sweet potato.
Okay. 4 kilogram ham, $34.30.
Oh Jesus! Ham here is like $18 a kilo or $20 a kilo.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
This was the best deal ever. Schneider's hickory smoked classic cut bacon, 375 gram. They were BOGO, so they're $8.99 a pack, but I got them for $4.50 each.
Yeah, no, never. Let's go to bacon because we're probably not going to find hickory smoked stuff. And what is the cut of that bacon? Just classic.
Classic cut.
So we call that streaky.
Yeah.
$6.80 for 200 grams, so $34 per kilo.
Oh my fuck.
Yeah.
We've already been
that
through
water
this
and nitrate.
Yeah. Western Family fully cooked barbecue back pork ribs, pre-made, 610 grams, $9.99.
That's cheap as fuck. That is cheap as fuck. I'd be like buying 500 of those.
They were on sale. You could get 10 of them for this price.
Barbecue pork back. $14.50 for a similar product.
No, that's not
Which you
that
still
bad.
have to then put in the oven.
Yeah. 1 kg of stewing beef for $16.
That's about equivalent.
Pork tenderloin, 400 gram, $8.55.
That's way cheaper.
Okay.
Pork 10. I don't really buy pork. $11.50 for 500 grams of pork.
Oh, so pretty comparable actually for the tenderloin. Bake Shop cinnamon bun pack.
I wish we could get cinnamon buns here.
Nanaimo bars. Canadian rye bread, 500 grams. I don't know.
That's way cheaper. Like rye or artisanal bread here starts at like $7.
Do you have Crisco in Australia?
We have Costco.
Shortening, like all vegetable shortening. No, like lard.
Have to find out. Only their oils.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
5 kg flour, $9.39.
That's a lot of flour.
Yes.
Yeah. You can buy 2 kilogram bags at the supermarket for $5.
Same difference. Natural creamy peanut butter with none of the crap in it. $4.99 for 500 gram.
I looked up peanut button. It's a button made of peanuts. Just the shell of the peanut as a button on your shirt.
Just the tip, mate. Just the tip.
Just yeah. Oh, holy fuck. You said smooth peanut butter, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
$7 for 450 grams.
What? Sparkling water by the can.
Oh, fuck.
$6.99 for 12. Flavored pineapple passion fruit.
Oh, soy sauce. Everyone gets soy.
$2.99 for 450. Superior is $3.49 for 500 milliliters.
About the same.
Honey, 750 gram, $9.99.
Oh man, honey's so fucking expensive.
Yeah, this used to cost like $4.99.
750 grams, $11.90.
Oh, not that big a difference. Do you have bulk buckwheat and bulk barley?
Yes, but not at the supermarket.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm curious about this one actually. Sauerkraut, 1 liter, $5.99.
Why would you measure it in liter? It's not a fluid.
It's filled with fluid. When you think about it.
900 grams of sauerkraut for $4.
I think that's probably the same size, so it's cheaper for you. But you're ironically, your cabbage is more expensive. Rice crackers, I don't know if you know what that is.
It's like $1.29 when they're on special.
Okay. Tostitos? Tortilla chips, $4.
When they're on special, you get a Mission brand for $4.
Okay, yeah, these are on sale. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have these Christie Ritz Bits cheese sandwiches?
We've got Ritz biscuits, but not that flavor.
Oh,
and they're usually 2 for $6 when they're on special.
Look, more civilized canned tomatoes, $2 a can at 796 milliliter.
A can like that would be $4 or $5.
Fuck.
Yeah.
A liter of beef broth, $2.29.
Oh, fuck me. Beef broth is expensiver as hell here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
500 mil of beef broth, $7.
Holy fuck. How do you make a stew in Australia? Oh, Vegemite. We're almost to there. Western Family, 454
prawn
gram.
platter. Yeah, we've got similar things. Prawns. $8 for a 200-gram platter.
I thought you would be
So,
cheaper.
yeah, but all of our prawns probably come from Vietnam, the ones that are in those platters.
I'm pretty sure these are from Vietnam. Let's see. It does not say. It probably says so on the label. Oh, this is the one I was most curious about. Turkey. It gives a wide range between 3 to 5 kg, $28. I think mine was 4 point something kg.
Now, all that's coming up is wild turkey, as in the alcohol. Fresh turkeys are only available in store from 18 December to 24 December.
Oh, fair enough.
But you can get turkey mince all year round.
So can we.
I fucking love turkey mince.
Turkey mince is great. Meredith hates
Actually,
it.
no. One of my favorite products, turkey rissoles.
Turkey what?
Rissoles.
What are those?
Rissole is like a burger patty, but smaller.
Oh, a risole, like a thing. Oh yeah, I know what these are. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
these are very French, by the way.
And whatever spice blend they put in with the meat in these, I just fucking love it. It's like rosemary and tarragon, and it's just so nice.
They look lovely. Let's see, we're almost done. Where was the tab? Scout Alberta promo code Introverse. Where did you go?
Where did you come from?
Oh, here, Cottonajo. Where?
That was pre 9/11.
Do you have this milk tea? Kirin Kucha milk tea. It's like my favorite beverage.
It just looks like bubble tea, but in a fucking...
Yeah, it pretty much is that. It's sweetened condensed milk with tea. Hence why I bought those artisanal tea bags to make my own for like 1/10 of the price.
You can buy a can for $4.50.
Shit.
Or a 4-pack of can for $10.
That's expensive. Do you have European style butter? It is distinctly different from regular butter, which is about $6.
Yes, it's churned by wenches.
Yes.
No, we just have salted butter and unsalted butter.
$6 for $4.54 here.
Sounds about the same. Yeah.
Western Family, 12 large white eggs, $4.25.
Oh Jesus! I don't know the last time I bought eggs.
Really? Neither of you eat eggs.
I like eating them, but they always feel more expensive than they should be. Free range eggs, $7.20 for 700 grams.
Oh, we don't sell them by grams. Although that sounds about right.
Well, that's the total. Yeah.
Here were my 4 slices of pastrami, $3.99. That was a little overpriced. Bologna. Yeah, that was it. This cost me $370.76. How much would you expect to pay for this order, give or take?
About $420.
God damn. Things are expensive now. I remember when this used to cost less than $200.
Yeah. It makes like RAM and SSDs feel cheap.
Yeah. I was looking at SSDs yesterday. I might plug one on in there. I wonder if any of my shit has sold yet. Let's see.
Wow, what a bizarre branding and name for a product. Josh's Rainbow Free Range Eggs. So
I'm lowering
the way I interpret that is like so they're free of rainbows.
Fire sale here. I'm lowering everything by 10% again already. Come take the shit that was given to me for free.
Jeez, this looks so fucking Australian.
These passes?
No, this.
Which this? Oh my god! I gotta show this on stream. I want
It
to
looks
punch.
like a fucking meme.
Is he a child?
I don't know.
It's like you could do this like Josh's ethical jizz or something. He looks like a total cunt. What a little prick. I don't like
Josh's
him.
Rainbow Eggs produces truly free-range eggs in the Macedon Ranges. Hen welfare and environmental sustainability are at the heart of how we run our farm. Our hens are raised in small flocks in mobile off-grid powered sheds, rotated over large paddocks. Then that's not fucking free range.
Yeah, seriously. I want to punch him just after seeing his face.
Every week we donate eggs to community groups in Melbourne and regional Victoria. AKA what you can't sell, you fog off as a tax deduction. You can't.
Exactly. Oh, that's funny.
I
He
love
looks-
being able to read through bullshit.
Mhm. Wait, what?
Okay,
This-
here's one. What about
Oh,
a
whoa,
slab
look at
of-
this. Well, this randomly popped up.
What?
That is not
There's
coal.
not coal in your Christmas stockings. Jesus.
This is on the alarm clock website.
The next thing, I want you to look up something.
Yes.
Just a 30 pack of Coke cans.
From Walmart, basically.
Yeah.
So see, look at this. DoorDash, 18.19 via Instacart, 12.49 via DoorDash.
Is
But if
that
we go to
30
Walmart,
cans?
sorry,
Is that 30 cans? Or?
yeah, Coca-Cola, 30 can pack. Do they have it? I know they have it for Pepsi right now. I don't know if they have them for Coke.
Well, a 30 pack of Coke cans, $44.90.
What?
Yeah.
A 30 pack of Pepsi cans. I saw them in the circular, but I guess they're not there anymore. Okay, but we can just extrapolate from the 12 packs. They're 2 for 13. So
Meanwhile, a 30 pack of Pepsi is $26.
how much is the 30 pack of beer is the question.
Oh, fuck.
Cheaper, I presume, right?
Let me go to Dan Murphy, who's like the biggest alcohol merchant in Australia.
Oh, because you can't buy it at the grocery store, can you?
Yeah, beer. I'm going to go international beer.
Mm-hmm.
And Asahi, the Japanese beer.
Yeah.
$51.90 for a case of 24.
What? 1 second. Let me go to Calgary.
That's if you're a member of the store. Otherwise, $57.
Which beer did you say that was?
Asahi.
ASAA. This one?
ASAHI, yeah.
We don't have that here.
What about Heineken?
Yes.
Heineken?
Heineken. Why is it not showing up? Beer.
Maybe
Shop-
search for
Shop all beer.
In fact, I'm going to sort from lowest price.
Guinness 8-pack. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's sort by the lowest price to the highest, right? One
And-
can of non-alcohol. These are non-alcoholic.
No, I want to do slabs though.
You want to do what? Oh, slabs. Okay.
Slabs, yeah.
I'll just put pack in then. A slab for you is 24, right?
Yep.
What the fuck? 18 beers is $49.99 now
Okay, 1 second. Let me
for
go.
for Corona.
I just swapped mine to highest price because it's probably going to be easier for me to find it.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are cans more expensive? Oh, right, they're bigger cans. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
A case of Coronas, $60.90 for 24 of them.
18 of them here is $49.99. We had said Heineken, right? So let's see. Heineken. Unless they don't have Heineken at this store, it's possible. Yes, Heineken 12 pack is $30. You said it was how much?
Okay, that's actually more expensive there.
Yeah, but in Quebec it was much cheaper. I haven't. What about cider? Do you have cider in?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be the same brands though.
No, but like I could get you an artisanal one from here if you can get me an artisanal one from there.
Wait, you guys would have Recorder League, yeah?
Of what?
Oh no,
Now?
we've got Summersby. We'll use Summersby because Australia Summersby's popular as well.
What the fuck is Summersby?
It's a type of cider.
Let's see.
I saw it when you were scrolling.
Oh.
SOM.
SOM. Like this? Or two M's?
1M.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so if you've never had the pear one, the pear one's actually quite lovely.
I believe it. I love pear everything.
For a case of 30, Jesus Christ, $81.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god, this fucking website has like vegan next to some of these ciders. I should fucking hope so.
Sorry, you said what now? Oh, vegan cider. Well, that
yeah.
could be because no, that actually.
Well, I know that some distilleries filter things through like pig's bladders and shit.
And fish scales, yeah.
Yeah.
The clarifying agents. I've brewed my beer. Let's go to heavy alcohol.
Let's
by
go
the way,
for a Captain Morgan.
But do you have this in Australia? Clamato?
Never heard of it.
It's tomato juice mixed with clam juice.
No, I don't think we would.
It's so fucking good. I just drink it without alcohol. So Captain Morgan.
Good old original spiced gold.
Is that the one right here?
Yeah, but that's only 200 mil. We're looking for a liter.
750 mils.
Yeah, hang on, I'll find a set.
Here's the liter. 1.14 is $39.99.
$56.95.
Pretty comparable when you think about it.
What about a whiskey Jameson?
Jameson? I would guess it's probably the same price. Let's see. Jameson 750 would be $37.99.
Jesus, $51.90
for $750.
Mm-hmm.
What about a nice Scotch? Like, you have Glengoyne?
I've heard of it. Yes, we do. What are we looking at? 10-year-old.
Either 10, 12, or
let's do the
25.
12-year-old because I found the 12-year-old.
$80.
Reload the page because it said, sorry, we found an error. $99.99 for a 12-year-old Scotch whiskey.
I mean, that is pretty comparable, especially taking into consideration the distance.
Mm-hmm. What about wine?
Oh, yes. I'm going to look up the price of an Australian wine.
Look up Penfolds.
What now?
Penfolds.
Penfold?
S on the end, yep.
Yes. I bet you these must be cheaper for you. I fucking hope.
Bin 389. Let me look up bin 389. Bin 389. Holy fuck. What year is that bin 389?
No vintage listed.
Well, that's not very good wine salesmanship.
It's probably the most recent one they got in, honestly, because this is like the co-op.
The most recent one I can buy is 2021, and that's $99 a bottle.
Here it's $112. That's actually, more expensive.
That's about equivalent.
Do you have like the Canunga Hill Chardonnay? Because that might be a better comparison. Because this will always be the latest vintage. You probably don't even have a year on this.
Oh yeah, they never do on Chardonnays because it's basically drink now.
Exactly.
$11.90.
Oh shit, $18.29. Yeah. Wow.
What about like colognes?
Oh, I guess it would be the Hudson's Bay that I would look at. Yeah. Which type?
We'll go Eau de Toilette.
We.
We'll go with the cologne I use, which is Armani Code.
2-piece gift set, $131.
The 75 ml.
We won't have any of this. We'll have the it'll be
what you have refillables. What
we do? This is the what is this? This is the 75 plus a 15 for 131.
120 here.
Basically.
Off a fucking bargain basement, could be bootleg versions of the cologne website.
I mean, this is definitely the real stuff, if the real stuff exists, because this is like the iconic Canadian store, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, what if I put in just a white dress shirt, and we went like, let's see if we could find a comparable brand, like Ralph Lauren.
Like I bought. Oh yeah. Fuck, I hate fucking designer bullshit.
Sometimes it's cheaper than the regular one when it's
I know, but I fucking hate the pretentiousness of it. At retail, $209.
At retail for a regular dress shirt. Oh, it's for boys.
I was looking at that. Like, that's pretty cheap. That's
why are these all for boys? Men or men? $49.96 off of $95.
Yeah, triple the price here.
Jesus fuck. Regular fit, ultra flex, town and country dress shirt. I mean, I would buy this. Oh fuck, they only have it left in extra small. No, I would not be buying this. They're not even sized properly. What about a store brand dress shirt? Like a white dress shirt? Dress shit.
Like a Target one, probably about $60.
Here. Fuck, we can get Ralph.
But the Target ones here are actually pretty nice quality.
I mean, Calvin Klein is okay, but Sundergaard would be the or one of these, either Hawkins and Kent or Sundergaard would be the store brand for $45.17 down from $70. So I guess it's comparable. Huh.
What about cars?
Would you ever wear this ugly fucking shirt? If you say yes, I'm going to punch you in the face.
Oh, that cut's disgusting.
I know. It's so sickening. It is.
I'd wear that sort of shirt as a jacket with a t-shirt on underneath.
I don't think it would fit you as a jacket with a t-shirt underneath, would it?
Like open, like you know how you wear like a flannel over the top of a t-shirt? I'd wear it like that.
Oh, I do that all the time. But see, I say that in as much as this is a contour hem. It's clearly a fucking slim fit. And they only go up to 2XL.
But it is the douchebag cut of shirt.
Yes. The double XL chest is 46.
No, that's an XL.
That's an L. I would have fit into the XL when I was 12 years old. This 44.49 one here. My collar is I think it's a 19.5. Thereabouts. Do you know what your collar size is?
Not a fucking clue.
But if we look at the beer, if we look at the
cars,
the store brand beer, which I haven't checked.
Oh fuck.
No results, even though you're fucking showing me the link, you fucktwad. Founders and Farmers IPA, 4.9%. What the fuck? Founder Farmer. $9.99 for a 6-pack, $20 for a 15-pack.
Yeah, way more expensive here.
Really?
Yep.
Your regular beer was cheaper.
Guess that's why it's so popular.
We have not lost a single viewer since we started shopping, which makes me wonder if they're AFK or whether this is of interest to them.
Let's do cars.
Oh,
I'm gonna go to Honda.
okay. Honda Calgary. Okay.
Does
Calgary
Honda do
Honda.
fixed price no matter where you are?
No.
Um,
No, they're really not here in
Oh,
Canada.
okay. Here they do. We're gonna go cars.
New?
Civic
Yeah.
Type R.
Civic Type R. Make Honda model. Civic. I have the choice between the Civic Sports Touring MT and the Civic Sports Touring.
Is that new or
New? Yeah, but you know there's a car shortage, right?
yeah?
So if I go to, they only have 2 Civics in stock right now, and it's the Tourings, which are more expensive than you'd think.
Well, the Type R here is like the top dog, which is like 72,600
Oh,
AUD.
Biscuit goes, I notice ours will be more expensive, including that new from
Holy
88. Are you
Jesus.
in Norway or fucking Denmark?
Holy
'Cause
fuck!
I know they're that expensive up there because of the VAT in Norway.
Because the reason why I chose the Type R is because it's a global car. It's one that they release in all
He's
markets.
in the Netherlands. That makes sense. Then it's the what?
The reason why I chose the Type R is because it's a global model. They sell it in all regions.
Do you have the CRV?
Probably. But there's so many different trim levels.
Yeah, but we can get a baseline. Oh wait, are these lease prices? New inventory, all vehicles. Let me just go to Honda Canada and maybe I'll be able to get the Type R. We get an approximate price. It's just because, like, in northern Canada, a car would be far more expensive than in southern Canada, for example. CRV from 55K. God damn, that's crazy.
Cars, CRV. That the base model CRV here is 44,500 biscuit.
Okay, so the base model CRV here is 14 trims. Fuck.
Yeah, I know.
37,251 here.
Yeah, they're named different things as well.
But if we went, let's see if we have the Type R Honda Civic. If we go back, no idea if plug-in or full hybrid. Oh fuck, that was not either here. I mean, it plugs in to heat your engine in the winter. That's it. Oh, yeah. Motherfucker, Meredith's car battery was dead. I had to fucking boost it. Because she hadn't fucking turned it on in 2 months and it's fucking minus whatever the fuck here. Civic sedan. Oh, Type R. Here we go.
Yeah.
One trim available. We are looking at low inventory, 53,286.
Bargain.
What is it for you again?
72 grand.
And what if I wanted to customize it?
You can't really customize it other than the fucking color.
Oh, okay.
You can maybe put like a some fucking like windowsill shit on there.
What about the do you have Subaru?
Yeah. WRX?
No, the Forester.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, there's so many trims of the Forester though.
Let's just go with the baseline model.
Cheapest one available.
Yeah. 34,711.
from 43,073.
God damn. It doesn't include taxes, though, to be fair.
61k, Jesus.
And if I was to build my own Forester the way I would want it right now,
I'm gonna go have a look at the WRX now.
Forester would be the I would want the it's the Wilderness I want, I believe.
Oh wow, the WRXs look actually affordable.
The Wilderness is 182. I think it's the Wilderness I wanted. Automatic.
I love how car companies are like, yes, this car comes with free automatic transmission when they don't actually make a manual variant of the car.
Forest green. I do need the.
You need 8 bike racks because you have a collection of 8 bicycles you've stolen en route.
No, I need to see what I want to put on the roof. I want to put a roof. I'll just put a generic roof.
It's so rare to find manuals in Australia, Biscuit. No one knows how to fucking drive a manual in Australia.
I think I would you go with extended black universal crossbars or a roof cargo box? Probably the crossbar.
I'd do neither.
Okay, well, I need one. So crossbars it is. Exterior.
I always get really disappointed, Biscuit, when I'm walking down the street and there's like a nice Lancer or a WRX or one of those little fucking 90s buzz boxes that was known for like rally prestige. And it's a fucking automatic. And I'm like, why? Why would you buy it in auto?
I need the bumper rear step pad for sure. Because I like the step on the bumper. So that definitely need the mud flaps, the hood deflector.
Like I would have
side windows deflector.
I would have bought. I would have probably at least test driven a WRX wagon if the wagon came in manual. But the Australian version of the WRX wagon is only a CVT, and I'm like, why would you do that? Why?
Sunroof deflector.
Ignoring the fact that the CVT has better performance than the manual. But it's kind of like, why?
Yeah, it's for real.
You want to give me a fun car? I want a clutch pedal.
Pet friendly padded seat protector. No, I'll just get that separately. This I need the rear seat back protector for Wilderness, 100%. Battery warmer. Might as well get it, or maybe get the block heater instead. Yeah. The block heater is probably just the best bet for the conditions we live in. Do you even know what this is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you just plug it in so your car.
It's a thing to get the engine to a temperature where materials can actually combust.
Yes. I will get the outdoor adventure package and the Wilderness interior protection package and the Wilderness exterior protection package. I do not want the sports package. And which wiper blade should I get? Shouldn't it come with these?
Ones that work?
Okay, I'll get all the wiper blades because I think I need them for the front.
Because I need a front one and I need a back one.
And it says passenger side too. So
don't you remember those old school Volvos? The old Volvo wagons that had little windscreen wipers for the headlights?
Those were so great.
Yeah.
So my build would be 51,000. Let's say I wanted to put a down payment of 20, which is probably what I could do right now. Monthly payment on a 24 month would be 197.77. That's really not bad.
Have you guys got Hyundais over there?
Yeah.
I want you to look up an i30N.
Hyundai Canada. You said an i30N.
N, just N. Or it might be branded as N Performance.
Vehicles. Would it be, what's category?
High performance.
We have the N line, the N series.
N series.
40,199 baseline.
Because that's the Sonata N that they're showing there. Well, it's called the Sonata here, but it's the same.
Manual is
We call the
40,000.
Elantra over there, but yeah, that same car here
Yeah.
is the premium edition with sunroof. Scroll up. I just want to make sure it's the same one.
I don't think it has a sunroof. We can add it. Finance. Let's see.
Yeah, it's slightly different region to region, Biscuit.
Oh, I think this one has a sunroof. Oh, that's the Kona N series. That one has a sunroof. But yeah, I guess give or take 42 to 45,000 baseline.
This was the car that I was actually like very strongly considering when I was selling my crypto.
And how much was it for you to buy?
In Australian dollars, it's 54,000.
Jesus. It feels kind of ridiculous.
It is a ridiculous car, though. They give you a warranty that is valid for track use.
Oh, wow.
So you can go take it on a racetrack and they will honor the warranty if something breaks on a racetrack.
Yeah. So I just need to respond to something really quick.
Yeah. There's an i30N hatchback that's released here in Australia as well. They're basically the same platform, same drivetrain. I think one of them has a mechanical LSD instead of a electronic one. They're ridiculously good value for money for like a performance car.
Wait. Amazon is being sued for selling a spy camera disguised as a clothes hook and sold with the tagline, "It won't attract attention. I was trying to think of any legitimate yet," and asked ChatGPT, blah, blah, blah.
Wait, did you say it was a clothes hanger with a spy cam? I can think of a legitimate use.
Yeah, I've used the spy camera to spy on the people who were stealing from my grandpa at the nursing home.
No, I was going to say like as a abortion aid. It's got a camera on it.
I can think of legitimate use. I used one of these extensively, albeit in an alarm clock, to find out which employee was stealing from my grandfather in the nursing home. I could imagine legitimate use if the theft was taking place in the wardrobe. LOL. But then ChatGPT says, your perspective on the issue of concealed cameras reflects the growing concern about privacy, blah, blah, blah. While making such items illegal is one approach, another effective method, as you suggested, could create blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's funny because ChatGPT is saying this.
I wasn't listening. I was listening to the exhaust sounds of the i30N on the Hyundai website.
Do they make you like excited, these sounds?
Yes.
Like borderline sexually aroused?
I'm not sure.
I would think they do.
Time to reduce prices by 10%. Is that what you're doing?
I already did it once. I don't know if I'm going to do it again.
Just send you a link if you scroll all the way. Actually, it's about halfway through the thing. You get to hear the sounds of this vehicle.
Where?
Scroll down.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh. It's purring like a cat.
And then above that video, there's a crackle and pop tab, and then click that.
There's a what now, tab?
There's a tab that says crackle and pop.
Above?
Yeah, above the video.
Okay. Oh, that's the steady driving sound?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a racetrack sound, right?
No, you'd be making these sounds just driving around.
But it sounds like it's turning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
so
turn on regular roads.
You're not turning at this kind of sound, or are you?
Yeah. Yes.
Not in our Civic, you're not. Wait.
Oh, it was funny when I took my mother shopping. There was a corner that I'm very familiar with, and I took it at 60 kilometers an hour, a right angle corner, and she looked like she was about to die.
Someone made a 10-hour riding in a Humvee sleep sound white noise.
No.
This could give some people PTSD.
Yeah, I was exactly thinking that.
Trigger warning for the chat. It sounds like a plane. Like, genuinely, this sounds like an airplane. Although, to be honest with you, this is pretty soothing, actually.
No. Do you know what the best sounding car in the world is?
What?
Look up the Lexus LFA.
It literally went to sound before anything else.
Yep. Lexus and Toyota had Yamaha sound engineers develop this.
We gave it the power of a supercar. Then we gave it the precision of a Lexus. And in turn, a redefinition of what's possible for an automobile.
I don't like that sound. It's scary.
Is the pursuit of the impossible.
It sounds like an old school F1 car.
It's too scary for me. You know what sound I find incredibly soothing from when I was taking my flying lessons? This.
Pull up. Pull up.
Can I get it inside? Oh, here we go. Cessna 175.
All right, guys.
Oh, I love this sound so much. This motor humming is so nice to me. I mean, I flew the 172, but 175 sounds pretty similar. It's just so... Oh, here we go. Full-length flight, touch and goes.
I've been so focused on school that I've neglected my
This is basically all I got to do before I stopped was touch and goes.
flying.
It's so much fun. Have you ever flown a plane?
No.
It's so much fun and so fucking expensive. Oh, wait, is this guy solo? I was never solo.
038, Roger, we're looking for the Cherokee. I got that traffic on the down.
It's much louder than that. He has the radio on a different channel.
66 Quebec, holding short of 17 at Juliet.
You know what the one thing that's annoying about flying is the fucking radio. I hate it. I really fucking hate it.
Especially when there's like sounds of hijackers on the morning of certain days in September.
What happens if we Google planes crashing into buildings? Just for fun. Let's see if there's a greatest hits compilation.
I like how it auto completed.
Realistic plane crashes versus buildings. Is this in Flight Sim? Tear down destruction clips. Really, that plane's in pretty good shape considering what just happened to it.
Yeah.
Whoa, this is cool. I didn't know this shit existed. Is this building made of cardboard?
Depends on what the airspeed is, I guess.
No, it does not depend on the airspeed, sir. It does not. As soon as one of those engines gets hit by the rebar,
it's stopping.
it's fragmenting. This is completely unrealistic.
It's in Minecraft, clearly.
Plane flies too close to building?
Going up and out. Turn.
Dude, it looks like he's gonna be able to land.
I don't see the plane.
Me neither.
It's right in front of you. Just wave to the pilot in a minute.
No idea. Oh, 50 views of South Tower Plane Impact.
Okay.
Now we've gotten a look at least 3 sides of tower number 1, and that is the only building
It's exploding right now, Tommy. We're seeing another.
Apparently, that was another plane. That was another one. I'm taking a look.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I've never seen that video before.
Yeah, I've never seen that angle before. I've never seen this one either.
No. Wow, that blast wave took a while to get
Yeah.
there.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Now imagine seeing this happen every day, except it's bombs being dropped on your home.
Holy fuck!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God!
Why is she
People
crying?
killed there, people shot.
Whatever falls down also. You ever been
The debris,
the debris international.
All those reams of paper burning.
People, there's another plane coming down. Oh, see?
That was a good angle.
Wow. Oh.
These guys are more like, whoa, cool.
Well, they're European accents.
They sound Latin American to me.
Same thing.
Or they could be Eastern European.
Ooh, that's an angle.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That's a pretty legit fireball. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Sorry. The way he recoiled, it's just like. Oh, that's from the highway right nearby. Holy fuck.
Very clearly an inside job, as you can see by all this
Say that again?
footage. Very clearly an inside job, as you can see from all this footage.
Yeah, but what I'm wondering is how many birds died when that plane hit?
Their habitats
Yeah.
and all the windowsills. This one must be from the Bronx because it's through a chain link fence.
Oh! That's a brutal angle. That is not from the Bronx, though.
I know.
The Bronx is way north of that.
I know. I'm just making a comment about the chain link fence.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where this is from. Brooklyn's on the other side.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Is he going to say it again?
Oh my God!
Oh, look at that blast wave. It was so different depending on the video. Oh, this is up close and personal. I've never seen this one.
Oh, you can hear
Holy
it coming in.
fuck.
Imagine how many angles you'd have if this happened today.
Yeah, seriously. With camera.
Like, because smartphones were not. didn't
Everyone
have
would just be
video.
there with their camera phone.
Yeah.
I've seen this one. I'm shocked they had a chopper in the air. That's just moronic.
Wow.
Wow.
That apparently does look like it is in the other building at this point.
Appears? Really? It appears? Ooh, that's a pretty trippy one. Slow-mo. Slow-mo. Is he the guy in Israel who did this? Oh, god damn, that's a high def.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
I think we've seen quite a few of these now.
Yeah, I know, but I really want to watch more.
Okay, I mean, I do too. I'm just like starting to worry that the audience. We lost one member.
It's kind of meditative.
Not that I can be fucked, but we did lose one member of the audience. Oh fuck, bro! Can you wait 1 second? I need to go get something upstairs.
Okay.
I want to try something out here. I don't know if I can do it though. Whoa! Hello.
Yeah, the reflection on
If
the.
we're gonna do it in something in bad taste, let's do it the whole way.
Oh wow, that'll be an angle from a fucking ferry.
Now, if I do this, I really hope this thing's plug and play.
Should be just like an external display.
What do we do? Well, nothing. Well, I think it's pretty normal they didn't find the black boxes given the fucking intensity of the fire. Then again, what do I know?
Maybe
Not a
they
whole
weren't
fucking lot,
installed. Maybe they weren't installed. Maybe they got hijacked. You see them fly out. There's like an ejection for the black box. Oh, I like the ones that have got people in them.
I like the ones with the people screaming.
No, it's just interesting to see their reactions.
Yeah, it really is, though. Truthfully.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's an angle.
Oh, with the little boat? Ferry boat? Ferry boat. The ferry boat is the biggest victim in this one. Do I have an extra HDMI port on this laptop or not? I do not.
I like how on the stream chat you've just got smoke breaks and we're watching literal smoke billowing from buildings. Oh, that angle, Kevin, was astonishing. I cannot hear you anymore.
Well, I clearly could not get the fucking thing working here. The projector does not want to work right now. To be fair, I just took it out of the box and have no fucking clue how it operates, and I don't have the extra HDMI port, so I should probably read the instructions. But we're going to switch things up a bit over here, and we're going to move on to a different part of the program. Let's get this Twitch category changed to twitch.tv Prime Media. We're going to switch to Entropia Universe on the creator dashboard. And we are going to start doing some absolutely wonderful Darrow Entropia Universe, which is what everyone wants to watch. Newbie Roamings. Now currently on Cyrene. Planning to travel. Done. Now let's get that game started here. Entropia Universe. Actually, maybe we should end the stream and start a new one. Yes, I'm going to end this stream for the purposes